All right, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Let me go through the intros real quick. Thank you for opening the gates, gems, and being first. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi here, hi Min, hi Zero, hi Shy, hi Medi, hi Sleepy, hi Fall. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hi Meadow. Hello, hello. Well, actually, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday for you, okay? Happy Wednesday to you. Happy Wednesday. Hello, Meadow. I had leftover pork katsu for breakfast. That sounds good. Are you guys like a breakfast person? I eat breakfast, but not breakfast foods. I'll eat whatever at breakfast time. Don't care if it's greasy or shit. I'll still eat it. It's food. Food is food. I'll eat it. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are having a great Tuesday or Wednesday for some of you. You know who. Welcome in, welcome in. And today we're playing Vampire Therapist. It was the most voted game for Cozy Games Tuesday, so that's why it's here. I didn't realize that this game had like other parts, so I was just chilling here looking at the screen, and I saw these and I was like, oh, I'm curious, so I clicked one of them because I was just curious. And apparently it's parts you could do after you finish the game, so I'm actually looking forward to these now because I'm like, huh. I don't remember this being here at the beginning, like when I first started playing it, so I don't know if it came with the full release, maybe. But yeah, we're playing Vampire Therapist today. Sorry being late, I just woke up from a nap. No worries, no worries. Depends, to be honest. I mostly prefer breakfast designated food at breakfast, but I also don't always eat breakfast or at breakfast hour. I am the same. Sometimes I skip breakfast, not gonna lie, so I don't blame you. I'll skip breakfast and just eat around lunchtime. That's what I usually do, but if I wake up super early, then I do get hungry around like 9 or 10. So then I'll start eating breakfast, but I don't necessarily eat breakfast foods at that time. Also interesting, the game has more parts. I know it also has a DLC. Yeah, the DLC is the couples therapy, but it looks like they have like 3 other parts, so I'm curious. I wonder if, because like the Blood of Troy, we remember when Andy mentioned being involved in that era. If you kind of get what I mean, because the Blood of Troy kind of reminds me of like Greece, I think. Yeah. I don't know why, but it gives me that vibe. And I think he mentioned it at one point. Gosh, Twitch is really freaking out for me right now. Oh, why? What's going on? I hope everything's okay. Is it my end? Is it me? Am I the problem too? Is everything okay? But before we do play the game, I have a few reminders, a few announcements to get through before we continue. Today, if you guys check the Discord, there might have been a lot of changes. We reduced the amount of channels because the amount of channels was kind of getting overwhelming, and I changed also the channel category names because I just felt that those who are new that comes in kind of gets confused with the names and whatnot. So I try to make the names more in tune or in relation to what it contains. So I did change up the category names. We did reduce the amount of channels, ones that are not being used regularly, and decided to merge some of them. So media now contains music. You could put music in there, memes in there. Essentially anything that would relate to media would go in there. Also, we did move the clips channel. The clips channel that used to be there is no longer there and is now under the Guardians category, and we renamed it to Midori's because or Meadows, because Meadows, which we used for quotes, we now have the quotes in the stream. So rather than posting the quotes in there, we now have a quote system in here. So if you do exclamation quote, you can get a random quote, and if something does happen, the mods or I can add the quote in as well. Thank you for the daily Bloom Nova. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good today. Thank you for stopping by. As you can see, Medi just did an example. Great example. Good job. Thank you for the daily bloom. But yes, now the quotes are going to be listed here, so you can always, you know, what's it called? pull up the quotes. I don't know why quotes must be enabled and at least one quote must be added. It's already in there, so I don't know why it's acting up. It might be 2 different bots, actually. That might be right. Why? So I will double check that, because I know one is Steam Elements and then one might be something else. So I will double check that and make sure that that doesn't fuck up anything. But now we have quotes running, so if you want quotes added, just... Is there any way to choose a specific number quote? If you put exclamation quote and then a number, you should be able to post that quote number specifically. Now, I try to find out if there's a way to get a quote list, but apparently they don't have that. Oh, we don't have that many quotes. I think we have like 12 or 13 at the most, at the moment. But it will grow. It will grow. But yes, that is what we currently have. Ah, damn. Wait, is there not like 12 or 13? Didn't I put 12 or 13? Let's see. Quote 8. Okay, so quote 9. Yeah, no, how come it didn't work for you? That was weird. Oh yeah, no quote list is a bit inconvenient. Yeah, right? I don't know why they don't have a quote list, but apparently that's a thing. My eyes turned purple and pink. Weird, right? Oh, there it is. Now, we have a quote with Meadow and Mon in there as well, as you can probably see. I am gonna plan on adding, like, Dodo's quotes as well. I just asked her for permission if it's okay for me to add her quotes in. I asked Mon, but I forgot to ask Meadow. Meadow, I hope you're okay with that. I hope you're chill with that. But yes, I added the quotes in for other people that have been in my collabs as well. So feel free. No, how dare you? Okay, I'll remove it. Don't worry, I got you. I'm removing it right now. I'm just kidding. But yes, that is another update we did. So again, Discord channel has been changed a little bit, and then we added quotes to streams. So feel free to, if you find a quote that you like, write it out and then ask the mods to add it in, or I will add it in if the mods are busy during that time. So like any quote you want to put in, as long as it relates to the stream, as long as it happens within the stream, that's fine. Unless it's like by a random ass like video or character, no. It has to be me or a collab buddy. Another reminder, we do still have the channel trailer going on until tomorrow night. Tomorrow night will be the last time you can send a clip that you think best represents me or is really funny. Once again, when we do the clips or create the channel trailer, your name will be listed on there for contributing to sending the clips in. First, it will be the clip, the person who clipped the video, and then who submitted the video to the channel, okay? For the channel trailer. Another one we're doing is a watch-along. This Saturday, we are doing a watch-along this Saturday. Another reminder, we're watching Ancient Magus Bride. We're on episode 5, so if you want to still catch up, you just gotta watch the 4 episodes, and then on Saturday at 3 p.m. PST, we will be watching Ancient Magus Bride. Just a quick warning though, I know episode 5 has some triggering scenes regarding animal death, pet death. So if you guys are sensitive to that stuff, just a trigger warning for episode 4 and 5. That's kind of in there. Just I don't want to go into too much like detail, but it's just a warning for those who are sensitive to that stuff. That is in there. And then a giveaway. We still have a giveaway going on. You could apply to it in the Discord. In the Discord, react to the giveaway post that I made. And you can enter to win, to get a chance of winning a Steam key for the game Merchants of Rosewall. We have 3 keys right now. So if you have not entered, feel free to enter, and 3 of you will win the keys. So feel free to apply. What the fuck? Feel free to react to the post to be entered. Hi Jack, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the daily bloom. How are you doing? That's not how you enter, Medi. Did you hear me? Did you listen to what I said? I said go into the Discord, go to the announcements, and react to the post. Ah, damn, it's not working, Meadow. I guess you hate me. Get out of here, Medi. Get out of here. Jesus. Otherwise, that should be all. If I do remember any more, I will let you guys know. But that should be all the announcements for today. So, without further ado, we will go into Vampire Therapist. Last time we left off, I don't remember. Hi. Thank you, Zero, for the Daily Bloom. Thank you, thank you. The game's taking a little bit. Oh, there it is. So this was already read before we saved, but I'll read it out for those of you who missed it. So, a fine evening to you, Samuel. Are you ready for tonight's session with Senora Deste? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're making some good progress.
At this point, I think we are at a collective 200 plus get out of here. No, for real. Hello. Hi, Estrava. I hope I said your name right, Estrava. I am really bad with names. I am so sorry. But welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. I hope the rest of the hunts went well. I hope the rest of the hunts went well. Hi, Lola. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? How are you? You seem to do fine with my name when you tell me to get out. Well, you know, I kind of like switched back and forth initially from Medi to Meaty, and then after the collab, I started to get to know you more, so the name stuck more. So now I don't have a problem. Hey, Meadow, I'm just having to wrap up today's long list of to-dos, hopefully soon. All right. No worries. Take the time you need. Don't stress. Take it slow. And then hopefully you'll be back. I'm ready for my therapy session. I know, right? I hope Andy's ready. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm doing great. I hope stream went well.
That is wonderful. Remember, though, that the road to inner peace is not a straight line.
True enough. I like to say I didn't make my path. Nature did.
Samuel, you have the makings of a poet.
Oh, I meant it more literally. When I was walking in the woods, I just walked where the land led me.
Sorry, I looked over, Gems. I saw the notification. I'm sorry. I have an easy name, right? Yes, of course you do. Very easy.
But you see, this is a wonderful metaphor. If there is a valley between two mountains, that is the path nature takes us on. We often choose to climb the mountain instead when the easier path is made for us. Your experience guides your intuition more than you might expect, my friend.
Guess it's that peasant wisdom the Senora mentions.
Be careful with the labeling, my friend.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I ain't ashamed of being a peasant. I'm just folks, as we like to say.
I can see why the Senora has become quite fond of you.
She likes me?
Are you prepared for your session with her?
Yeah, I think with our progress, there might be some other distortions to focus on. Let me think.
Thank you for the cat ears. Thank you for the head pats. Control fallacy. Okay. So they instantly chose for us this time. Interesting. So I know she's gonna do labeling. I'm in a debate with my friend. Apparently a sample size of 2 people is not enough to determine the validity of Craignog. I'll have Dodo try it too. Hi, Mad Dog. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Happy to see you. I'll have Dodo try it. And then I'm like, I can have my mods try it. just have Min, Gemini, and Zai try it. My antlers. How dare you? Those are my antlers. Thank you for the daily bloom, Mad Dog. Thank you. My antlers just got swiped from me. How dare you? So labeling is for 1. Emotional reasoning, I feel like disqualifying the positive maybe is what she probably will do. Mind reading. I feel like she would do a lot of mind reading, huh? No, always right statements. Well, she kind of is. So she gives me narcissistic vibes sometimes, but not always. I'm not sure if I... Would it be a good option? Maybe... It's either always right, or... Yeah, I'm gonna just go always right.
All right, locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. Why did I get sus? What did I say? She looks evil, off to blaming,
The people
right?
of your country
Off
have
to
so many
blaming.
colorful phrases having to do with firearms. I do not understand the obsession.
Hi, Shiro. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Actually, can I get a shout out for Shiro? For those of you who don't know Shiro, they are a VTuber as well. They play a lot of variety games. They play a lot of variety games. Right now, they're playing a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds. So definitely check them out. Woke up 30 minutes ago eating food. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What food are you eating? What food are you eating? I love food. I love food. I don't know what I'm eating today. I'm stuck between a lot of things. I could make like spaghetti because simple, or I could make sausages with like rice. I could just eat hash browns too. But yeah, no, I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner. Rice and meat saute. Ooh, that sounds good. Very simple and good. Now I'm hungry. But it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Spaghetti sounds good, but so does rice and sausages, right? And the sausages I got is a Cajun andouille sausage. I love having that with just like a bed of rice. It's so good. It's so good.
I can't explain it neither.
I shall leave you alone with the Senora, Samuel.
Howdy, Senora. Good to see you tonight.
What if spaghetti and sausage? I usually, okay, so the sausage pack that I get is 4 andouille sausages, and I cook all of them, and I always pack away 2 because 2 is enough for me. If that means I have 2 extras for the rice or the spaghetti, so like I could do both. I could do both. Making me hungry even though I just ate. You know what? Grab a snack. Grab a snack. You always come to a Meadow stream with snacks, right? Right? As a foodie, you know, it's a requirement. It's a requirement.
You are looking forward to seeing me?
No, what do you mean no? You have to bring snacks. You have to bring snacks. It's a requirement by the foodie expert, which is me.
Well, sure I was. You're an interesting person, Senora. It's a privilege to get to know you.
I suppose you have learned something of manners yourself. I thought a lot about the things we talked about last time, you know.
Expert, yes.
Oh yeah? What about exactly?
Lunarium Foodie Committee expert, yes. 100%.
About how foolish I was for wasting my time for so long fighting against reality.
Don't label
Senora,
yourself.
what's calling yourself foolish doing for you? You're a principled lady. That ain't foolishness.
I'll go get some snacks right now. Good, good. Grab your snacks.
What else do you call a woman who forever fights with reality?
If I want to be literal, I'd call her a fighter. It's a better label than fool.
Oh, perhaps it is my despair speaking.
Bring me some, please.
Would that I had listened to the simpletons in my life earlier.
Would that I had listened to the... Okay, wait. Would that I had listened to the simpletons in my life earlier. That's not labeling, right? Because she's not technically labeling herself, but she is labeling other people. Isabella, honestly, may be my favorite client. I don't blame you. I can see why. I can see why. So we got control fallacy, which is a lot of bloodsuckers have a habit either of feeling responsibility or sole control or of feeling completely hopeless. So I feel like control fallacy might be it. I don't think it's labeling because she's not labeling herself. She's labeling the others. I mean, she is calling others simpleton. So maybe labeling? Disqualifying the positive, canceling out the good, and leaving the bad. What? I don't think that really represents what she's talking about, though. What about emotional reasoning is when we act like our feelings represent reality, but no matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define. I don't think that's it. Or is it always right? We all get things wrong sometimes, and we all know it, but in the heat of the moment, we might get so worked up we feel everything we say is correct. Fuck.
Are you going to let her talk to you like that, Samuel?
Okay,
You
labeling.
can start by not calling them simpletons.
Okay, I knew it was labeling, but I didn't think it would be back to back, you know?
I meant it as a compliment. I wish I could be a simpleton.
This woman.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that.
I mean what I say. Look at me, with my grand plans, my status, my dynasty, and all the pain that they have brought me. Who is the true fool, me or the simpleton?
I knew she was insulting me.
Well, what if we're not fools or simpletons? What if we're just people being people? There's a lot of room between worms and gods, Senora.
Again, you prove your pastoral wisdom.
Well, I'm glad you've been doing some thinking. You were putting so much pressure on yourself to be the one keeping your family going. I can tell how much it was weighing on you.
Honestly, Sam makes a good point. Honestly, yeah, like a lot of all of these conversations he's had so far with the his clients, he says some true shit, and I'm just like, oh, you ain't wrong.
I spent so long trying to fix them, trying to transform them into something that they were not.
Oh, Sam is a down-to-earth guy. Yeah, now he is. Before he was shooting left and right, and now he's an angel.
May I talk to you about my ex-husband, Sam?
Oh, tea? Tea? Give me the tea.
Of course you can. I know he gave you a lot of grief.
Yeah. Knowing that he gave you a lot of hardships, you can spill the tea.
He hurt me deeply, in so very many ways. He was the start of all my delusions because I thought I could fix him.
Girl, no, don't do that. I mean, there's some people we think we could fix, but you know. Walking for 90 years does that to a feller. You know what? You're right. 90 years in the forest all alone. 90 years. That's a long ass I would be dead. As we all would,
Frankie
actually.
was the way he was because I was not an ideal wife. That perhaps he would have been faithful if I had been as beautiful or fertile as a Medici.
I'm sorry? What? Why? Why? Why is that a trait that, like, huh? Like I said, this game is interesting in so many ways.
I know I have been arguing with reality, as you have said, but the idea of a fruitful marriage, sanctified by God, this was the only reality I had.
Medici is fertile, noted.
But that reality did not match with mine. God could not have blessed both our marriage and riddled Frankie's penis with French diseases.
I'm sorry? What? God could not have both blessed our marriage and riddled Frankie's penis with French diseases. Huh? That one is making me laugh harder than it should. I'm so confused. So those of you who are new, who are just tuning in to this game with me, this game is very unfiltered. I'm just telling you this now. There's gonna be a lot of, like, bold shit being said, okay? Just letting you guys know now. This is just a scratch on the surface, alright? We heard some crazy shit like 2 weeks ago.
French diseases?
We used to call syphilis the malfrance.
Diseases don't belong to any nationality. You sound like a certain politician from back home.
I wonder who he's talking about. Yeah, we did. Yeah, Frankie's pee-pee's trending on Twitter right now. Huh? I'm sorry. Frankie's pee-pee.
Do not insult me. Have I not suffered enough with my husband's disgusting malady?
That is why I am not looking forward to Vamp streamer girl making a comeback. Oh my god, she crazy. Sam is talking about the Spanish flu, if I remember correctly. Yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what he is talking about.
It was a painful lie to live. I could only conclude from my sorrow that God was testing me. Endlessly.
It was a painful lie to live. I think that's emotional reasoning.
Again, Senora, going back to where we started. You were you, and Frankie was Frankie.
Yeah, you were you and Frankie is Frankie. I forgot who Frankie was. Is that your son? I don't remember. Let's go back. Okay. You talk about your son. Isabella, her family, her husband and son were major disappointments to her. Okay. So I think it's her son. I think it's her son.
Your sorrow was natural. If you mix fire and gunpowder, there's always going to be an explosion. And it ain't God or fate that's causing it.
I suppose it is true. I was merely unlucky enough to be an eligible duchess to a most ineligible duke.
Yeah.
I think this just needs a little reframing. I know you were dealt a rough hand, but it doesn't necessarily mean you were being tested. Sometimes we just gotta make do with the hand we got. What I'm suggesting is that then and now, a radical acceptance approach could have helped you.
What do you mean?
You could have been. Oh. I was not expecting that. Okay. All right. You could have been polyamorous. You could have had a secret arrangement. You could have become a nun. I don't want this. No. This is more acceptable, but I feel like this is a funny. So I'm gonna go with funny.
You could have become a nun, right? That would have been a way out of your situation.
Thank you for the cat ears. Hey, that's always an option, I guess, right? I licked the deer. Hi, Frangie. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good today. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you.
Sam, you know me better than most at this point. Could I have been a nun?
No.
Well, I guess you could have been the queen of the nuns.
That was not an available position.
Maybe it wouldn't have worked out then.
Oh, so I have to... Okay, let's go with
How about being polyamorous? That way you'd still have each other at home, but you could have gotten different needs satisfied by different people.
Please. It was the 1490s. Such things were not acceptable unless you were a pop singer like Bartolomeo Tromboncino.
Oh yeah, Bartolomeo Tromboncino. Can't forget him.
Oh, Tromboncino. Why? How do I replay this? I want to replay this line. Is there logs? Is there any of my ramblings? You just ramble shit? We should read this later. But oh my god, that what the fuck?
Do not be impertinent. He was a Frotolo star. Every man and woman dreamed of sleeping with him, including myself.
The slight input of myself too.
I figure Fratello would have been illegal. All that rubbing in public.
If there isn't already a backlog for the dialogues, they really need to add that one in, right? Oh my god, imagine. That would be so funny. All of the funny shit that they said. Just playing it on repeat.
Porca miseria. A Frotolo is like a madrigal. He was a madrigal singer. You are thinking of frottage.
Oh yeah, sorry. Guess them mortals downstairs got to me.
What? Why?
You could have had some sort of secret arrangement. That was pretty common back then, right?
Oh, we did have a secret arrangement. The arrangement was that he kept secrets from me and I pretended not to know about them.
Oh.
Had you ever considered talking about it?
That's an insane line. Which one? Which one? There was so many lines said.
I could not. You do not know what it was like back then. A woman, even one such as I, was always subject to her husband. I did not have a say in his affairs. I had to play the part of the good wife and mother.
Oh.
You must understand, I only earned my significant power by playing this societal game.
But he knew you were aware of his indiscretions, didn't he?
It was hard to deny when he approached me with that rotten thing between his legs.
Oh. His dick.
So why not bring the issue out in the open?
He would have become angry, I am sure. Perhaps he would have beaten me and taken away the privileges I had worked so hard to earn.
Oh, you poor thing. Thank you for the daily bloom, Frangie. Thank you.
Perhaps it is pointless to tread over the past again and again. What has happened has happened.
Oh, his dick. Oh, Min, if you want to test out the quotes thing, it's exclamation quote and then add and then the quote. And I just put like mine, like the quotes, the quote and then hyphen Meadow and then just the year. That's what I put. If you want to try it out, let me know if it helps. What? Why did it do that? Oh, quote space add. There we go. Wait, what? Huh? No quote found. Use. Huh? I'm not sure why it's doing that. What is going on? Oh, there we go. I did it wrong. No, you're fine. You're fine. But I wonder what this... Because I was doing... Okay. But I wonder what that other bot is. There's another bot that does quotes. Hi, Meadow. How are you? Hi, Spikes. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. It's good to see you as well. How are you? I am doing good. We're playing more Vampire Therapist. Welcome in.
It has been nearly 5 centuries. I should not let the past haunt me so. If I am true, Sam, I am still very angry about all the lies I was told. I may be harboring some resentment.
You don't say.
You will understand when I tell you of Frankie's greatest cruelty.
Oh?
I will tell you that the man, for all his fighting spirit, had very weak sperm, for he could not sprout a male seed in my womb.
Wait. Huh? Isn't Frankie a boy? Nice, I just made tacos right now for my little brother. Gonna make some for myself after I clean a bit. Alright, enjoy your meal. Hope it's good. Honestly, she's valid for that, yeah.
My first child was a girl. I could not have been more embarrassed. Or so I thought, until I had my second child, who was also a girl.
I didn't know you had more children. So Frankie was the only one you mentioned because he's a boy. Okay.
I will tell you, Sam. I was a young woman in mourning. I did not emerge from my chambers for weeks. The next time, finally, I had a boy. My beautiful Federico. He was such a charming child. He would entertain me so with his clownish behavior.
What about your daughters, huh?
May I show you a picture, Sam?
Well, sure. Let's take a look.
Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? He could have been a movie star or a model today, don't you think?
He looks great. He looks cute. How charming. Favoritism 100%. How charming. He looks great.
Admit it. He is the most handsome boy who ever walked this cursed earth.
He looks good. Looks like a washed up doll. Sam is even like, about that.
Why am I asking you? What do you know of beauty?
I know it's not that.
Anyway, I gave all of myself to him. All my guidance, all my wisdom, and all of my love.
Okay.
Everyone said, you are doting on him. Give him some air. How dare they tell me my business? I am Isabella d'Este. I know what is right.
Always
Senora,
right.
I'm sure you knew what was best for your son, but ain't it possible that those people might have been able to help you? It's lonely work when you feel like you can't listen to anyone else.
I bet some of them was the daughters.
Are you telling me how I should have raised my son?
Yes. Hi, Jaylee. Welcome in. Thank you for the daily bloom. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing good today.
I got a better sense of self-preservation than that, Senora.
Oh my gosh, she's dressed like she came out of 1650 or something. I got you. Whoops. She is 550 years old. So you're basically right. You pretty much got it.
But you gotta admit, this Nosferatu thinking of being always right is pretty exhausting, ain't it?
Oh, that is true. And as it turned out, pointless. It did not matter in the end. Frankie, in his supreme foolishness, managed to get himself captured by the French.
Ah, so what about your daughters? Were they okay?
He ransomed himself out of prison with something more precious than all the gold in Venezia, more valuable than the Pope's seat.
What did he give?
He sold my son, my beautiful Federico.
Oh, so Frankie is the husband. Okay, Frankie is the husband, Federico is the son. Okay, now we know. I was like, is Frankie the son? Now we know. I feel like she doesn't really care about her daughters. Probably not. Since she was more concentrating on the fact that she wanted a son, and it was apparently a disappointment that she got daughters the first and second time around. So what a bitch.
Dang, that must have been devastating, Senora. I can't imagine how painful that must have been.
So the father sold the son, and they wanted the son? Because I mean, like, we saw how he looked. What would they use him for? Maybe to fight for them, maybe? I don't know.
You cannot. For you will never be a mother to a son so beautiful, so intelligent, and so pure. But that was not the end of my pain. It was not enough to take my son away. Not content to merely break me, the French, as always, needed to corrupt. They sent my sweet Federico to a den of filth, a place where chastity went to die, straight to the crossroads of Sodom and Gomorrah.
What? What does that mean? When the characters get a little too full of themselves, I'm just like, no, for real. I don't blame you.
They sent him to the Vatican.
What's that? I don't know what that is. Between lust and ruin, basically. Wait. Oh? What does that mean? Wait, is that bad? Because I'm not familiar with this. I didn't pass history. I passed history, but did they send him to war? She's saying that they sent him to the Vatican, the capital of the Catholic Church. So she's saying that he was, and she's saying it's a place full of lust and, oh.
The Vatican? Seems like that'd be a pretty boring place for a boy to spend time.
I assume she doesn't like Catholics. That's what I'm getting now.
This was Rodrigo Borgia's Vatican. It was a city of prostitutes and perverts, and he was their mayor. My poor Federico. He was a boy of a certain age. I could not have prepared him for the temptations he encountered. When he finally returned to me, he was no longer Isabella d'Este's child. He was the child of Francesco Gonzaga, an experienced whoremonger in his own right.
Thank you so much for the follow, Light 5. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the Falling Herd. Yeah, historically has been extremely corrupt at different points in time. Oh, I see. Oh, I was not aware of that. Yeah, no, I don't really... Look, I'm not very familiar with religion. I don't really like going into that kind of stuff. So I don't know anything about it. Vampire frog. Vampire frog? Vampire frog. Huh? But welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh, he was he was no longer, he was the child of, is that labeling?
Hold on a sec. No longer your child? You can't think that's true. You raised that boy, and there's no way he could forget you. Maybe he got up to shenanigans out there in the Vatican, but you're only hurting yourself by erasing your influence on him. Now be honest. Did he lose everything you taught him?
No. He still had an appreciation of art, for which he had some taste. And he had some political acumen, I suppose.
I'm not saying you should forget what happened to your son. That would be pretty unrealistic. But give yourself some credit for the influence you had, huh?
You are kind, Sam. Thank you. But it is hard to forget the child who returned to me. I am a man now, mother, he would say. I do not have to listen to you.
Oh.
And indeed, he did not. Which is why he died of syphilis, just like his depraved father. He did not even have the courtesy to wait until I was dead.
Oh my god. I don't think that was his choice, ma'am.
Now do you understand why I prefer the illusion of truth and beauty I try to bring to art? My mother told me when my marriage was young, Isabella, you must pretend that all is as it should be. The truth is dark, but you must maintain your own.
Hi, Gemini. Thank you for the daily bloom. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
I hate to say it, Senora, but I think your mama was spouting a few should statements of her own. Keeping up that illusion must have been draining.
Hello, Meadow and everyone. Hello, hello.
That is why I tried to create my own illusions. If I depicted love and chastity in their ideal form, I could make that illusion come true.
That is why I tried to create my own illusion. If I depicted love and chastity in their ideal form, I could make that illusion come. Control fallacy?
Well, Senora, if anyone were strong enough to change the world's morality, it might be you.
Doing alright, was stuck doing some household chores. Well, at least you're done now. At least you're done now. Maybe you could relax now.
But I think you know the truth is that you don't have that kind of control. No one does.
Then why am I here, Sam? Why are any of us here? Are we here to eat, sleep, fornicate, and die?
I know a few folk who might say that's why we're here. It's one of them existential questions, ain't it? Here's my take, Senora. I think you're here to be you.
I certainly hope you have something more intelligent to contribute than that.
I don't really. Here's the thing, Senora. None of us is going to change the world overnight, or even in a millennium of nights.
Yeah.
But our being here, being ourselves, swings the pendulum in a whole bunch of unknowable ways.
Yeah?
That is a dark interpretation of reality. Are we truly so powerless?
That's labeling. Oh no, okay.
Isabella sees imperfection as helplessness. Help her see otherwise, my friend.
It's got the fuck.
Isabella
Okay.
sees
Nope.
imperfection as help.
That is a dark interpretation.
Control.
What I'm saying, Senora, is not that we're powerless. I'm just saying we ain't gonna change the world on our own.
Yeah.
Not everyone's gonna buy what we're selling, but some people are gonna get it. People are still out there talking about the art you brought to the world. Maybe fellas like me don't know who you are, and I bet that nasty pope from your time wasn't your biggest fan. But you can't help but be an influence on people. Just not all people. Ain't that so?
Wait, she did art? I thought she was just a connoisseur of art.
I do not know if that is enough for me, Sam.
Well, here's what I think we should do, Senora. All them efforts of yours are always facing outward. How about we spend some time on you?
What do you mean?
I mean, let's work on the things Isabella D'Este likes. Forget about the rest of the world. What are you putting in your art that's for you and not for anyone else? Is it a little embarrassing?
Hush. If you must know.
Oh?
It is centaurs. I like centaurs.
Oh my god. Of all things, she likes centaurs. Oh lord. I was not expecting that. I was kind of like, I can't blame the woman. I was not expecting centaurs. I was expecting something completely different. But okay, you do you, girl. You do you.
Hey, I ain't gonna judge. Sometimes I like horses better than people too.
Yes, well, they are pleasing to look at.
Now, how about this then? Why don't you pick up a brush and paint yourself up a centaur?
I have not attempted to paint for centuries.
Then paint.
This is just for you, Senora. No expectations. How's that sound?
I cannot believe I revealed this thing to you.
I'm glad you did. I'm a lucky fella. I get to know an Isabella d'Este no one else knows.
And no one else will know, or I will make you suffer. Capiche?
You got a deal, Senora. I'm here to be supportive, that's all. I hope that when you come back next month, we'll be having a nice conversation about you finding your muse.
Yes, perhaps. Very well, Sam. I do not understand your ways, but I cannot deny you have a certain untamed wisdom. I shall attempt to paint a centaur. This is not what I expected from therapy, but I shall do as you suggest. I shall see you in 4 weeks then. Arrivederci, Sam.
Oh yeah, see you soon, Senora. Arrivederci.
Oh my god. I love when Sam just tries to speak in their language sometimes, and he just butchers it so much. It's so funny. He's trying. He's trying. Our guy is trying. It's okay. You got this next time.
Goodbye.
She's so done. Sam trying to speak Italian is so funny. Yeah, it is. Sam is such a lovable idiot. He's adorable, really, for real.
Well, well, Samuel, you never cease to impress. Centaurs.
You're not supposed to be listening in, Andy. That's an invasion of privacy. Is that HIPAA violation? I don't know.
I don't think you're supposed to know about that, boss.
Yeah, you're not supposed to know about that.
I am 3,000 years old, my friend. Horse people are somewhere at the very tip of my kinky iceberg. It is already forgotten.
I'm sorry? What? Wait. You know what's so funny? My mind is kind of like, they're not, centaurs aren't real. But I'm like, I'm literally playing a game where we're vampires giving therapy to other vampires. So I'm like, it's not like it's a far-fetched thing. Because it's a fantasy game, and my mind was just like, centaurs not real in here. What do you mean? And he's freaky.
Well, the Senora's pretty embarrassed about it, so I'd appreciate it if you kept it to yourself.
Senora d'Este is wise to put her faith in you, Samuel. I will gently remind you that relationships between therapists and clients are highly discouraged.
We weren't interested.
Oh, come on, Andy. It ain't like that. Senora d'Este is just...
Oh, you bully. He's a bully. That's what he is.
Messing with me.
Of course I am. Unless...
Oh my god, this ass. What kind of roleplay have you been getting into, Andy? No, for real.
All right, you know what? I'm going downstairs. I could use a drink.
Well earned, Samuel. Please, rest in peace.
Ugh, Andy looks so good. He looks so good.
Poor Senora. That lady's holding on to a lot of anger. Reminds me of myself as a young vampire. Pretty hot in here tonight. I think I'll get some air. Maybe I can get to know Bert a little better.
Oh, Bert?
Hey, Bert. How's the crowd tonight?
Okay.
Same old, huh? So,
Talk about the weather, talk about sports, talk about the city, talk about
what do you
the city.
think of Leipzig, Bert? Real fascinating architecture here. Hey, not everyone's into architecture, I get it. So what do you do for fun here?
Andy does look good, but here comes Crimson, my beloved. I would say if Sam didn't go to Bert.
More of a homebody, I guess. Yeah, I'm a little introverted too. Spent 90 years walking in the woods, you know.
Oh, Bert is not happy.
Yeah, there's nothing I like better than nature. The trees, the plants, the animals. The cities just seem so dead at night. I can tell I'm interrupting. Well, nice talking to you anyway, Bert. I'm gonna head inside.
The exact same response that I use.
Fun night.
He speaks? He talks. How does Sam even comprehend what he's saying? No, for real, I was confused, but what the fuck? Bert talks. I swear to God, if Sam acts nonchalant about this, I wasn't expecting that. No, for real. The living wall speaks.
Hey, Crimson, how's the crowd?
Yeah, he didn't even react to that.
Hey, cowboy. Bit busy tonight, but how'd your session go?
Pretty
No, I
well.
think this lady's starting to realize what she can't control, which is a lot.
He really takes his job as a bouncer seriously. Yeah, 100%.
She's still mad as hell about it, but I think we're getting closer to acceptance.
Crimson, my beloved.
I know how she feels, cowboy. I feel like I wasted years of my life in DC trying to make the world a better place. But it sounds like you are making progress to me. She's got time to make her peace. That's what Andy says about you vampires.
Yep, that's true. We can take 40 years or 400, but that's up to us.
In the meantime, I'll whip something up for a hot summer night.
What's this now?
Blood margarita. Figured a hot-blooded desperado like you could use something cold.
Oh, mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'll let you get back to work and take this up to my coffin for a quiet night.
Night, Sam.
Now let's see, what'll help me reflect on the night? I think there's something Omar Khayyam once wrote that I can look up. Or I could watch Buster Keaton almost get himself killed a bunch.
Okay, I want to read the poetry this time because I don't think we've done that before.
One of my transcendentalist friends told me about this one. I ain't too good with poetry, but this piece always stuck with me. The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on. Nor all thy piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all thy tears wash a word out of it. Funny how people in far-off places and times always had some similar perspectives. Omar's right. You can't change the past. Life moves forward. I think that's enough for one night. Better get me some shut-eye. Got the feeling my work's gonna get harder before it gets easier.
What do we have next? It's Edmund, right? I think it's Edmund.
My dear Samuel, greetings. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great.
Honestly, I'm feeling a little like a horse who's about to be ridden by a big old fella.
Is that good or bad?
I am not certain I comprehend your meaning. Have you met a special someone, my friend?
What? No, it ain't that. I mean, I'm feeling a little on edge. Edmund's coming in.
Oh, Edmonds today. What does Sam mean by that? No, for real. I was confused too. I was like, huh? What does that mean?
Aha, our actor friend. What about him has you nervous, Sam?
Well, he's a little narcissistic and a little self-centered and a little crazy, you know?
He's just a lot to deal with. I find myself a little drained after our sessions.
Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. He's a lot to deal with.
Ah, yes. Challenging the reality distortion fields of those with narcissistic tendencies is taxing.
I know, but if I'm here doing this therapist thing, I should help him one way or another.
Ah, remember your own distortions. You are under no obligation to help Edmund. If helping him drains you, remember that you do not have to aid him.
But isn't that our job? Imagine you get a job as a therapist and one of the clients is just too much on you and you're just like, I'm sorry, I don't want to deal with you anymore. Imagine if a therapist said that to you. Oh my god, just imagine the thoughts that the client will have if their own therapist is just like, you're too much, I'm sorry. Therapists do that actually. Really? What? What? I could imagine a therapist would say that to Edmund. I can see that. I could see it done to Edmund, but I didn't know therapists can do that. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's really usually to people with like schizophrenia, bipolar, borderline. Okay, I can see that then. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if there's cases of therapists who do that. Well, not to say directly to the client's face, but will not take a client on anymore. Yeah, some of the lists outright, I won't take clients who have these issues. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm kind of like, my mindset was, if I'm taking this job, I'm gonna help you no matter what issues you have. That was my thought process on it. There is therapists who specialize in certain things too, I think. Yeah. I know some therapists do specialize in certain like cases and whatnot. So I know of that, but I didn't know like they could just reject cases. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah, you're right. I still want to try though. I want to see if I can help him.
There are some patients who can't maintain boundaries and will get obsessed with their therapist, follow them, etc. because of their mental health issues. And the therapists have to cut them off. Oh, really? Oh, you know what? If that is the case, I totally understand. Yeah, doctors can also fire patients. Hi, Dip. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Oh, that's insane, right? I didn't know that was a thing. Yes, that's why they need therapy. Oh, yeah. Understandable, understandable.
I shall not stand in your way then. Have you an idea of what distortions he might be exhibiting tonight?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Always right, because he's a narcissistic asshole. I'm just kidding. Um, disqualifying the positive, labeling. Oh, fuck. Labeling, and then should statement, blame, mind reading, control, mind reading, should. I feel like we've done this quite often. Maybe instead of disqualifying the positive, we'll do mind reading because that's new. My antlers! Hi, imaginary. How dare you? That's your 8th one. Stop it. I'm just kidding. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like everybody could benefit from therapy. Everybody in the world has some kind of problem. Some just more severe than others. Yeah, honestly, I don't see a problem with that. I don't think therapy is a bad thing. So I feel like everybody can benefit from it. Honestly, because I've never gone to therapy. I feel like I might need it, but like, just having someone to talk to really helps. So I don't need therapy. I'm just that get out of here. Get out of here. Always right, labeling, mind reading, blaming, control, disqualifying the positive. I just said I'm gonna remove that. Maybe blaming. I feel like he would do a lot of blaming. I got all like, okay, no. Let's do something overgeneralization. Well, personalization is there. So always right and blaming is new. Labeling is old. Personalization is second new. Should statements? Yeah, let's do that. And we have Agile. We will be right back after Agile, guys. Make sure you grab your drinks, your snacks. Use the restroom, whatever you need. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. All right, welcome back from Agile. Welcome back. Welcome back, Meadow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I think we'll go with this. During the ad break, I learned of a really cool game called South of Midnight. It somewhat reminds me of Alice Madness Returns. Ooh, I'll check that out, actually. Give me a second. Welcome back. Thank you. Well, let's see. You called it South of Midnight. Ooh. Oh, it does give me those vibes. Oh, I can totally see that. I'm gonna wishlist it. I sent the Steam link for South of Midnight in the Discord too. Apparently it's an upcoming game. Ooh, yeah, no, I'm wishlisting it. That does look good. I'm interested. I haven't played Alice Madness Returns either, so I want to look into that too. It looks so good for real. Yeah, it does. I'm actually looking forward to it now. I want to check it out later. But I think these distortions are good. Alice Madness Returns is quite good. Oh, really? Okay. I'll look into it.
I wish you peace and patience, Samuel. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks, Andy. Edmund, amigo, how's it hanging?
I haven't heard too many things about South of Midnight, but I will test it out before passing judgment. Yes.
To the left and most proudly, my dear boy.
Huh? To the left and most proudly? What does that mean?
Indeed, tonight I sit before you victorious. Thy gentle prodding hath guided me back to the womb of creation.
South of Midnight looks so cool. The art, the music, the story, right? I haven't looked into the music or the story yet, but I'm probably gonna do it after stream because the game looks really nice. I like the graphics of it all.
Do I want you to spell that out for me?
The only reason I haven't bought it, it's $40 and Google says you can do the entire game in 12 hours. Oh, really? Oh, that's a pretty short game.
The stage, good sir, the stage. For if all the world's a stage, then the stage is where humanity is born.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah, I guess that must be true. So what are you saying? You nabbed some kind of juicy roll?
I'm too broke to pay 40 for 12 hours. Understandable, honestly.
Not just any role. Nay, I have been given the opportunity to once again subvert the audience's expectations. Though it was thy tender words that cleared the mists of doubt from my mind and reminded me that I belong to the stage, not to the audience.
But if you played it, I'd watch the hell out of it. Yeah. I might play it. I might, because the graphics looks really good. There might be extra contents within the game, kind of like how Little Nightmares has the main game and the DLC. Oh, okay, okay. Man, I will look into it then. I'll look into it.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Eddie. Tell me all about it. What's been going on?
Do you remember the advice you gave me when last we met?
Maybe. There's no extra content. Oh no, I'm not entirely sure as I haven't looked that far in though. Oh, no worries. But yeah, I want to watch someone play it because I'm interested in the story. Understandable. Oh, okay, apparently there's none. No worries. No worries.
I told you to film yourself doing some acting, right? How'd that go?
I did as you suggested. I set up a camera, and for no one but myself, I became the Dane.
Marmaduke?
I was just thinking so because I know some games do that. Yeah, no, I totally get you. Some games do tend to do that. They might add extra content in the future, maybe.
Hamlet, my dear boy, Hamlet. I watched the great Edmund Kean inhabit the bard's greatest role once again, and in him I saw humanity pure, naked, and true.
Little Nightmares might actually be a good playthrough because Little Nightmares 3 will be coming out eventually. Oh, really? I didn't know that they were gonna release a third one. I might look into playing it because I know you guys talked about it a few times, and isn't it scary though? Meadow doesn't do scary. I don't do scary much, but I was told that it's not that scary. We'll see. We'll see.
It was akin to pornography,
Huh?
albeit far more revealing. That Edmund Kean, I told myself, he and only he could produce something so beautiful.
Go ahead. It's a lot of content, the first game plus DLC and then the second game. Also, it's not very scary. It's about as scary as Dredge. Okay, okay. If it's as scary as Dredge, I think I can handle it. Should blame labeling always right personalization.
Wait just a minute there, Eddie. You're an incredible actor. Everyone agrees on that. But it's a big world out there, and everyone's got their own experiences.
Yeah, Little Nightmares isn't too bad. Okay, I'll look into it then. Do I have that game actually? Let me check. Little Night... Oh, if only I could spell little right. I don't have that game. I would have to get it. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna wishlist it so I can come back to it later and not forget. Because we know how forgetful I am. Ha. Haha, okay.
We all got capacity to do incredible things. It's a combination of luck, perseverance, and being in the right place at the right time. You ain't a great actor because you're Edmund Keene. You're a great actor because of the things that made you Edmund Keene.
When they say Little Nightmares is okay, but when I say... What do you mean?
You toy with the fates and flirt with pedantry, my dear boy. Oh, it is oft said that an infinite number of monkeys with an infinite number of typewriters at infinite time could produce all the works of Shakespeare, but such a thing is infinitely unlikely. If you will permit me to continue, to watch myself act without an audience was simply rapturous. I am not ashamed to admit that I did weep. I wept for the stage, that I deprived it of my greatness on account of my own misplaced dread.
Injustice? What do you mean? What do you mean? If you're talking about, like, you recommended Little Nightmares, I mean, it was because others mentioned my antlers got stolen. Again. My antlers. Hi, Neko! Welcome in! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good today. It's good to see you. Have fun with my antlers. But they mentioned that Little Nightmares wasn't that scary, okay, Dip? Maybe that's why, because initially I thought it was scary. When I recommended you just said no because the psychological horror. I mean, that was before Dredge, right? I didn't know Dredge was horror until I started playing it, so... Now we know. Now I know I could handle some levels of horror. A little bit. We'll see. I think Meadow has been getting braver with horror games thanks to Dredge. Yeah, the fact that y'all tricked me into playing Dredge, because I had no clue. I had no clue it was horror until I started playing it, and I started getting weird vibes that it was horror. I didn't know it was horror until you guys were like, you guys lied to me. You guys said it's a cozy fishing game. You lied. You lied. There's three of you who recommended this game to me. You guys know who you are. You guys know who you are. Well, I was tricked into playing. I enjoyed it though, but like, I didn't know that was the tag. I'm not gonna lie, I also had no idea Dredge was horror. My main concern with it was the deep water aspect. Yeah! No, the deep water was what concerned me, but no, what concerned me the most is the things in it. Jeez.
I have been a cream-faced loon, a devout coward, and most religious in it. Why should Edmund Keene fear any audience?
That's labeling, my man.
Slow down there, Eddie. I don't know what the heck a cream-faced loon might be, but it don't sound too good.
What is a cream-faced loon? Is he talking about, like, his complexion?
Think about the Edmund that showed up here 2 months ago. If I had hurled a bunch of insults at him, would that have motivated him in any way?
I suppose not. That lily-livered boy was not ready for the weight of truth. You were wise indeed to treat him gently.
What the fuck? Some of these descriptions, these self-describing words that he's using is so weird. Lily-livered boy. Cream-faced loon is an old insult. Oh, really? Okay, okay.
That boy's you, Eddie. He's still in there, so be nice to him, all right?
Very well. Honeyed words entrap sweeter prey, do they not?
I'm sorry?
You spoke truly. Edmund Keane bared his chest to all the slings and arrows of an unappreciative audience and was somehow surprised when they hit their mark. The Edmund Keane that you see before you is armored in love of the craft that no arrow may penetrate, and so casts aside the cloak of cowardice. To think, I feared mortal directors. I feared the audition and the criticism that would come afterward. I feared the cast list, bereft of Edmund Keane. But to you I give thanks, for can a mortal director know my brilliance? Nay, they're all clay-brained guts and mouldy rogues. Their disrespect for the craft makes fools of them.
That's labeling, buddy. Don't label
Hey, what's that
people.
labeling doing for you? If you don't respect directors, why do you think they're going to respect you?
Yeah, buddy.
Because I am worthy of respect. I create. They merely push the chess pieces on the board.
I don't think you're worthy of respect, my guy.
You know, my old buddy John used to say, respect given is respect earned.
Yes.
Maybe them directors would be bigger fans of yours if you didn't call them names.
Yeah.
Perhaps 'tis so. But they should know my value.
They don't know who you are.
I know in my damned soul that the stage is worse off without Edmund Keane, and nothing any mortal director can say will disabuse me of this. Ergo, I did ask myself, Edmund, what is an audition? Is it a trial to overcome? Is a director a god dispensing holy judgment? And I replied, Edmund, do not ask such foolish questions, the answers to which thou knowest well. An audition, my dear boy, is not an opportunity, but an invitation to display the craft before another. So I told myself, why not act, dear boy? And so I did.
So you did an audition, all right, that's great. Did you have fun with it?
You speak so simply, my friend. Fun does not adequately describe the feeling one has when the muse takes over. It is transcendence, an affirmation of purpose, to condense humanity within oneself, if only for a moment. It is an orgasmic experience.
That sounds intense, Eddie. Having an orgasm in front of someone else is pretty brave.
What the fuck?
Oh, but it is freeing. A true actor hides nothing.
Huh? Right? I'm confused too. I was like, huh? What did it say? Oh Lord. It's always with this guy.
The director, she told me she had never witnessed such a thing in all her years, few as they were. I am certain that she thought to herself, is this Dionysus reborn? Why have the fates graced mine eyes with such depth of the human spirit? This time, my friend, I did not have to wait for a cast list at all. You are looking at a leading man once more.
Hey, congratulations, Eddie. That's great. See, I knew you'd get your mojo back if you remembered what made you love the stage in the first place.
For this, I am eternally grateful, and indeed, I do have an eternity to be grateful.
Does that mean we're completely done with his sessions? Because that would be great.
I can already hear the calls resounding through the theater. Keen, 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 give us Keen!
You may want to pick a different name.
Why? Was that bad?
Nonsense! They will say Edmund Keane has returned and be none the wiser as to the accuracy of their statement.
Poor guy, his therapist hates him.
So what's the big role, Eddie?
We get to the meat of it, unto the very sinew at last. They say that every story is a circle, that we return whence we came. So it is with me. 'Twas tragedy that made me, tragedy that formed me, tragedy that raised me to glory, and tragedy that shall do so once more.
We what? Kings? Why are we decapitating? What? Bro is what we call a drama queen, right? Why are we decapitating kings? What?
I shall play the part of Piero. Piero, the clown who cried. Piero, the mask of the tragedy that is life.
It's an old tradition.
I ain't familiar.
I believe you are, though you know a far inferior version, the one made famous by that ludicrous creature Grimaldi.
Grimaldi who?
Splud, my dear boy. Do you know nothing of late 18th century English theatre?
Yeah.
They must have skipped that subject in Frontier School.
Ed likes drama. He does. He does. If there is a king, we cut off their heads. No, we don't. We don't do that here.
Grimaldi was the other influential actor in London. But whereas I drew out the soul and laid it bare on stage, Grimaldi, in comparison, was a clown, a jester, a funny man.
That's labeling.
Yeah, hold on there, Eddie. People have written plenty about what a great actor you are.
1 second. All right. No, I think he heard like the neighbors upstairs or something, but he's fine.
Giving another actor nasty labels don't look good on you. They probably ain't accurate either.
Oh, but my dear boy, Grimaldi was as the moon amidst the stars of jest, by whose pale light all subsequent mirth is but a reflection. He was the clown. So as you see, I cannot label one already so anointed.
Oh, in that case, label away.
What?
Grimaldi was an artist, like myself. But where my canvas was the soul, his was the latrine.
Huh?
When I strode upon the stage, my audience saw all the acts of life play out, in all their woe and joy. Oh, but Joey Grimaldi, the great clown himself, could create bottom noises with his armpit. Yet whose name was on the lips of the adoring public? Not Keane's, no. Not the bard's emissary.
Can't believe Meadow is a monarch. What? What do you mean? Get out of here. Armpit farting is a refined skill.
Give us the farting clown, they cried. Give us Grimaldi. So you see, my dear boy, for me to play the tragic clown Piero, this is my opportunity to take what Grimaldi stole from me.
What did he steal?
He stole my audience.
That's blaming.
Eddie, from what you've told me, I don't think you and this Grimaldi fella had the same audience. I don't think anyone showing up for a farting clown show and getting Edmund Keane is going to be too happy, and it'd have nothing to do with you.
You went to me to protect the king. What do you mean? I'm just saying there's no decapitating of kings in here. All right? All right?
But if Grimaldi had not peddled his base filth, my audience would not have waned when it did. They would have been mine.
I don't know about that. Thank you for the sip. Get out of here, Dip. Get out of here. Is that personalization? What was personalization again? Let's look at personalization. Often we assume things happen because of us. Heck, often they do. That's why we get tempted by personalization. Wrongly linking external events to ourselves. Fuck, get out of here.
Right. But if Grimaldi...
Blame me.
Eddie, I think you're blaming Grimaldi for something that wasn't in his control.
I won't protect the king, I'll protect you though. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you.
Was Grimaldi really trying to steal your audience? Or was he just selling something they were buying?
I'll be back. Alright. Thank you for the lurk.
Of course he was jealous. Why would he not be? If I were a middling actor and saw a young genius rising in the ranks of the thespian order, I would be much afeard of him.
Was that always right?
Edmund sees many things that are not reflected in reality.
Oh,
Maybe
personalization.
Grimaldi was doing his own thing because he liked doing it, which is just what I've been encouraging you to do.
Tilly-fally, I said he was a clown, not lacking eyes and ears. Of course he was threatened by me.
But you said yourself that he had his own style that wasn't anything like yours.
He was a thief and a fool. If not for his cheap entertainment, I would have had the whole of London hanging on my every word.
And if the sun didn't shine, we could go out during the day. Come on, Eddie, the world ain't waiting on you.
You know, I thought we were done with this guy because he came to the realization that he got another form of art, but now he has other problems.
Grimaldi had his audience and you had yours. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Perhaps, though I weep bitter tears to think the people so base. And I weep for myself, my dear boy. The riches and fame he received should have been mine, and would have been, had the fates not cursed me with his birth.
His fame and riches should have been yours according to who, Eddie?
Yeah, according to who, Eddie?
According to common sense.
No.
Whose common sense?
Again you malign me with your beastly rhetorical traps. Can you not let a man vent his spleen without being so assailed?
According to him, obviously.
I
Obviously.
ain't trying to give you a hard time, Eddie. I'm just asking you to question them shoulds of yours. Maybe you wouldn't need to vent that spleen so much. The point I'm trying to make is that making things about Grimaldi versus Keene ain't doing you any favors.
There is some truth in your words. Why should I lower myself to his level? I am no flatulent jester. I am Edmund Keene. And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When I play Pierrot the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool. Now Edmund believes he can... And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When I play Pierrot the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool. Now Edmund believes he can change humanity's interpretation of history. This is a bit of a... And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When I play Pierrot the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool.
Wait till he learns he could try to edit his own page, right? Is that... I don't think that's a should statement. It's not these two. It's not labeling. Right? I could make a political joke, but joke here, but I shan't. Thank you for not doing that. Labeling?
Just a sec there, Eddie. If Grimaldi is just a fool, you ain't taking his influence seriously. Reductive labels ain't gonna do much for you, compadre.
Your words hold a mote of wisdom. Very well. I shall redouble my efforts to ensure my audience knows Grimaldi was a mere fool.
Oh my god.
You see, my dear boy, I have already calculated my triumphant return to the stage. Every move, every word, every expression shall be unassailable. You see, Edmund Keene is never wrong about matters of character.
Always right.
I'm glad to hear your confidence, Eddie, but I just want to give you a word or two of caution. Acting's all about humanity, not just Eddie Keene, right? If you don't give yourself a little room to bend, your audience might not see themselves in you.
Ha! Let them dream their filthy little dreams. If my body is that which draws them in before I spring the theatrical trap, I care not.
I didn't mean that. I just meant that you're drawing some hard boundaries acting-wise. Giving yourself some middle ground ain't a bad thing.
I know you play your part, therapist, as I must play mine. I have heard your cautions. They need not be repeated. Indeed, I doubt our meetings will be necessary any longer.
Oh, are we done?
I must confess to some strong misgivings about you, therapist.
Oh?
There are times when we speak that I feel exposed, diminutive, and weak, and I can only conclude from those feelings that you are trying to hurt me.
No.
Regardless, opening night is a month from now. I doubt you shall see me again, for I shall not need your services. The public thought they knew what a clown was. In a month's time, they will forget Grimaldi and Bozo, and only Keene's clown will remain.
Okay, buddy.
Therefore, why shall I need you? When I have the public's love that I am due, what need will I have for a therapist?
He's such a drama queen, he for sure will be the clown, right? If you don't need me, you don't need me. You'll need me to help you handle all that fame. You'll need me as an emotional support. If you don't need me, you don't need me.
Hey, if you don't need me, I'm happy. There's lots of folks who can use my help.
I was hoping you would lament my loss more than that.
I am not lamenting, not even a little bit. You can leave.
Of course I'd miss you, Eddie. You're as interesting a fella as they come.
I
But
guess
if you don't need me, I've done my job pretty well.
Yes, well, I must admit, your suggestion of filming myself was rather brilliant, and I do owe you my thanks. Do you have any final words of wisdom for me then, dear boy? Theatre
Goodbye.
has lost its popularity because of my absence. When the public takes notice of Edmund Keane once again, how might I prepare myself?
personalization.
I just want to remind you, Eddie, that even if you give the greatest performance of all time, people ain't waiting for you.
Yeah.
Think about how you felt when you were acting for yourself and not for the audience. Your most important audience member is you, compadre.
Ever the nemesis of mirth art thou, Sam Walls. But there is a little wisdom in what you speak. I shall remember Edmund Keane. I suppose then that this is goodbye, dear boy.
Goodbye.
You sure you don't want me to keep your session slot open for next month?
There is no need. As you are so eager to help others, please do so, and worry not for Edmund Keane.
Tell you what, I'll keep it open just this once. I'll take the night off if you don't show up. Sound good?
Then I beg you enjoy a night of simple peace. You shall not see me.
I have a feeling we're gonna see him.
I give you thanks. And please, send me a V-mail. I shall arrange theatre tickets for you if you are ever in London.
I'll do that, Eddie. You take care of yourself, you hear?
I shall be Edmund Keane's greatest advocate. Farewell, therapist. May fortune favor you as it has me.
Okay, he's definitely coming back next week.
Adios, Eddie.
Or in a month, I
Well,
mean.
Samuel, it seems you are down one client.
Yeah, I guess so. If he thinks he doesn't need me, I guess I'm doing something right.
Hello, hi Nada, welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Hope you're doing good today.
You are unsure.
I don't know, Andy. I think that fella's got some more work to do, but he ain't ready to do it yet.
I believe you are correct, Samuel. I did warn you that this was likely to happen with our dear Edmund Keane. Do not consider it a failure of yours. Remember that we are all on our own journeys, and some of us need a little extra time to reach the next stage of that journey.
I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good, though. I'm glad.
Or in my case, a few thousand years. We cannot control the mind of any other.
Yeah, I suppose that's the way it's gotta be.
Go downstairs and have a drink to fate's whimsical turns. It is that which we cannot control that makes the world so rich and interesting.
All right, Andy, that sounds good right about now.
Go then, my friend. The night awaits. Rest in peace.
All right. What game is this? It's called Vampire Therapist. You play as Sam Walls, who is a cowboy vampire.
That was a weird one. Guess it always
And
is with Edmund. Half the time, I can't make heads or tails of what that feller's saying.
he essentially is helping other vampires go through therapy. That is basically what the game is. It's a visual novel, and it's pretty fun. I like it. I like
I'll
it.
go check in with Crimson and see if she's got any of her wisdom to share.
The character designs are really good. The characters' VAs are very good. Some of the lore and the characters' backgrounds are very interesting. So, also very crass at times. Yes, it's very, very unfiltered. It's very unfiltered.
How we doing tonight, Crimson?
The drinks are flowing and the blood's pumping. Can't ask for more than that. How are you, Sam?
Well, I had my first client graduate. They quit therapy today.
Congratulations, cowboy. Helped a vampire see the light, huh? How do you feel about it?
Pretty
I
good.
got no reason to hold on to my clients forever. If he feels he's ready to move on, then I'm happy for him.
Do I get a new client then?
Fella's still got a hell of a lot to work on, but don't we all?
Ain't that the truth?
Well, even if not everyone loves what he's doing, at least he's doing what he loves.
Hey, I'd call that a win, cowboy. Not everyone gets to do what they love.
Sounds like you got some feelings about that.
All right, I'm gonna let you in on a big, dark secret. Maybe even darker than the fact that I drink blood.
Is this on Steam? Yes, it is. It is. It is on Steam. I'm not sure how long this game is, so maybe. I do know that, I don't know if there's any other characters. And then they have that the three tabs at the very beginning of the menu. And it says that you play that after the main game. So I think the game is pretty long. It might be pretty long.
I'll hold it with high honor, Crimson.
I liked being alone.
Oh, you're right. That is dark.
How's that dark?
Oh, shut up. I was good, Sam. I fought the good fight, and I knew case law like the back of my hand.
She's crazy. She's crazy.
The law just moved too slowly for me in the end, and getting cancer made it seem meaningless. Now, I love this place, and I love Andy, but I know I wasn't born to bartend.
Couldn't you practice law in Germany?
You try learning German and tell me how it goes, Desperado.
Oh, come on, it ain't that hard. I've picked up some German already. Ich spreche Deutsch good.
I think he should not.
Hold me, Maxie. The cowboy is being once again too cute. I believe I shall burst.
Cowboy, come with us and we will teach you how to speak sehr good Deutsch.
I think I hear my dinner calling. I'll talk to you later, Crimson.
Be gentle with him, you two.
Now we will teach you the German that is most important for you to know.
It is important to ask politely when you wish to drink from someone's neck.
What type of games do you stream? I stream a variety of games, to be honest. My usual go-tos are JRPGs, farming sims, visual novels. I do play, I played Dredge recently, which is not really my cup of tea. I don't really play horror much, but I have been slowly trying to get into it. But otherwise, my usual are JRPGs, visual novels, and farming sims. Or like cozy games. That certainly sounds like German, right? Meadow plays cozy games to Monster Hunter to anything really. Yeah, I'm just a variety streamer.
Tell them, your neck is beautiful. May I drink from it?
Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
Now ask Reinhard if he will let you drink from his neck.
It is very important to get the declensions correct in German.
Oh shit. It's none of these! None of these is what they said! Oh my god. I think it was either... Which is closest, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think it might be either the second or the fourth one. I don't remember the beginning starting with Dine or Your. Oh, this one's literally... Your neck is Wondershun. Oh my god. I think it's second one.
Your Halls is Wondershone. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
Oh, meine Ohren.
You have made my boyfriend sad, cowboy. Now you must drink from his neck to make him feel better.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bite the blue.
Oh, Maxie. Now I'm feeling very disoriented and euphoric. Oh, so I have done many club drugs.
Oh, what?
I will take you home, Knutkugel.
Can't believe you said that.
Cowboy.
What? What did I do? Sounds just like a cowboy tried to speak German. No, for real.
Oh, Dankeschön.
Maybe you should not, Sam. Maybe you should not.
Dankeschön, sexy. We must practice together, so. I must take this hot little man home now. Tschüss, tschüss.
Oh, yeah, see you later, you two. Well, it's about time for some shut-eye anyway.
Oh my god. His attempts are very cute.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing your elder vampire tonight.
Yes. Crazy one. Let's
That's
go.
right. I hope she's making some progress. Well, the world sure did a number on that lady.
I am hopeful. One does not live so long without being very resilient. I have had a number of near-final death incidents myself, and I had been trained to fight since childhood.
Oh, her. Yeah, her. It's her.
That's true. She's clearly got a few tricks up her sleeve. I don't even know how she plays them 3D video games.
Based on her last session, you probably have some idea of her current concerns. Would you like to prepare your distortions?
Yeah,
Yes.
I guess I better do that. Now let's see.
Okay, so we have overgeneralization. Control. Nosferatu. Blaming. Mind reading. How about that? Let's do that.
All right, I think I've got what I need.
Very good, Samuel. I shall leave you. I believe I hear the flapping of ancient wings.
Greetings, my most favorite mouse.
Good to see you, matey. How's this month been for you?
Oh, it's been ever so tiring. My glitch channel hit 100 million followers, and they are all very hungry for content.
What do you mean by content? Is it like making a TV show?
Still would. Get out of here, Dib.
No, silly mouse. Do you know how we're hungry for blood all the time? Mortals are like that too, but for content. It means constantly putting up new things on the internet. If they don't get content, they get frightfully bored.
I can see why that'd be exhausting.
It's alright, silly cowboy. It can be very nice. They're always very excited to see me. And they give me ever so much money. I don't know what to do with it all.
Well, sounds to me like you can afford to take a break, huh? Did you take that day off like you promised?
I did. I didn't like it very much.
I'm sorry to hear that, matey. What was bad about it?
Is Meadow a vampire?
Very quiet. It was just me, alone, with no one to talk to but the voices in my head. Those voices are very unkind.
I am not specifically a vampire, but the water deer, their other name do go by vampire deer because they have fangs, which I have as well. So yeah, technically my nickname for what I am would be a vampire deer, but I am a water deer.
What do they say?
They say,
so no.
Maddie, being a very naughty vampire, you should respond to your zealots. You should be planning your content.
Meadow is a bloodsucker vampire. No, Meadow Lord deepens. Oh my god. The lies. What do you mean? Would you rather have a razor scooter hit you in the shin or redo a 20-minute game tutorial right after you just completed it? Hi, Invisible. Welcome in. I would just do the game tutorial. Why would I purposely choose pain? That's just 20 minutes. That's fine. I would go through the game tutorial. I take what? Why? Why would you? If Meadow somehow bites you, just accept it, chat. Yeah, just accept it. It's okay.
Yeah, I gotta confess, I got almost no idea what you're talking about. I didn't get much past female.
I don't know what I'd do without the internet. I'd probably be a pile of ashes. Or maybe a desiccated, bloodless corpse.
What? She just takes a little nibble. How do you mean? What do you mean it's 40 minutes because you need to redo it? Well, it's another 20 minutes is what I'm saying. So it's another 20 minutes. I don't care. That's another 20 minutes. It's fine. I have time. Fondly, she doesn't want you to know, but she actually is a dear vampire. It's why her eyes are red. Get out of here. Same, Maddie, same. Because I take the couple minutes of pain over redoing a tutorial. I don't want to feel pain. Meadow's too short to bite our necks anyway. Get out of here. I am not short. I am average height. We've discussed this before. Anyway. Nosferatu thinking.
That's some pretty extreme thinking there, miss. You've lived without the internet for a real long time. I don't know why you'd turn into a desiccated corpse without it.
I suppose I could live without it for a little while. But, you know, I don't belong here in this world, right, little mouse?
No, I don't know that. That's that extreme thinking again. There ain't no such thing as belonging perfectly, and there's a lot of space between thriving and being dead.
I find her calling, like, the nickname Little Mouse, I find that so endearing for some reason, but the fact that she's saying it to Sam is a little odd. Meadow can change her eyes to purple instead of red, so she's a purple vampire deer, obviously. Yeah, I could. I could do purple, I could do purple, I could do pink. I forgot which one my toggle was on.
I mean, look at us. We're both alive and dead. So I think we do a pretty good job of proving extremes not to be true.
Yes. I suppose you must be right. We're very bad at staying still like proper dead people.
I gotta ask, how'd you get so good at all this internet stuff anyway? I can't keep up with all this modern technology.
Well, back in the before times, I didn't need the internet very much. I used to live in the wilds where no one knew to look for me. If any silly mortals came to visit me, I would eat them. And if no one came to visit, I could go hunting for them on my own. But now there aren't any wilds. Now there are motorways and nasty machines. Now there are suburbs and shopping centers.
So what did you do when the wilds went away?
I moved into the city, but I never liked it very much. People were very upset at me for being able to come out only at night. They started to whisper that I was a witch. And I know what mortals like to do to witches. Pop goes the eyeball. Okay.
Oh my god, this girl's crazy! What the fuck? Just fucking takes out her eyes, just pop goes the eyeball. What the fuck?
Oh, right, yeah. Funny. So, how'd you manage?
I think it's safe to say she's unstable. Yeah, 100%.
Well, I found out I could get mortals to do things for me.
She's perfect, oh my
In
god.
exchange for a peek at my naughty bits, and for their miserable little insect lives, they would clean up after all my messes.
I'm sorry? Okay. Alright.
Realized that mortals only ever wanted one of two things from me: to kill me, or to do sexual things with me. As long as they think they can have a chance of sexual things, I can control them.
I hate to say it, Meadow, but it's a bit of a leap to think you can control people what can't control themselves.
Oh, but I am a very old lady, and I know things you do not. I know that we can never control instinct. That is why I reduce my blood bags to instinct. Most of my best friends over the last millennia have been insects. Do you know why, little mouse?
Oh, why don't you tell me?
Insects never lie. They kill, they eat, and they make babies. Sometimes they eat their babies. They don't pretend to be intelligent and chivalrous. They just are.
I'm sorry. She says the craziest shit.
They never surprise me. That's why I don't let mortals surprise me either. If they were honest, they would eat their babies too.
Huh? What? What content do you think she makes? Well, she says she's a streamer. Does she mean real insects, or she was talking about her viewers?
Well, that conversation took a kind of dark turn, but I think I get what you mean about not letting mortals surprise you. You're protecting yourself, and that's a sensible thing to do. That being said, you seem pretty convinced that danger is a sure thing.
That's right. If I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me. Well, my devoted little perverts were very helpful, but they had a very nasty habit of getting caught disposing of bodies. Policemen would shoot them into little bloody giblets. I don't like policemen very much.
But games talk exploring the night? What? What do you mean?
I haven't had a good track record with lawmen either.
That's why I don't use them as my helpers. I can't trust them not to take their guns out and go, pow, pow, blam, 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 blam. Ugh, oh, I'm dying. My guts are falling out. Oh, why, policemen? Why? Ugh.
Huh. Streams can be a lot of things. Oh, she mentioned that she plays first-person shooter games. She's mentioned Overwatch. She mentioned Overwatch. She mentioned what else did she mention? I just remember Overwatch at the moment. Like, she might be She might do a blue Twitch streamer for all we know. Oh no. She mentioned League as well. So she plays games, but she does also have an OnlyFans account, if that's what you're talking about. Yes. I forgot what she called it though. What did she call it? She called it... What did she call it? Was it OnlyFangs? I don't remember. She mentioned League. Well, that explains a lot.
Anyway, if my blood bags died, it would mean I couldn't get a fresh supply of blood without doing very risky things. I realized that the more blood bags I had, the safer I'd be. That's why when I found out about the internet, I knew I had to get online.
I guess that makes some kind of sense.
Oh, it was so exciting though, little mouse. All of a sudden, I could make people do whatever I wanted without having to leave my flat at all. I had so many fans, and they would disappear, but then they would be replaced by even more, just like insects.
Oh my god, she's describing... the way she's describing her chat, oh my god. Blue Twitch is Fansly, actually. Oh, whichever one.
It was very easy back then. All you had to do is say you were a girl and the grabby little grubs would come out of their holes. Ah, we want vaginas.
Huh. But Twitch is a bit iffy with that site, so people say blue. Oh, okay, I see. Is that this?
So I ain't exactly gonna defend how men folk act on the internet, but going back to what we were saying before,
yeah.
using these funny labels of yours probably makes it easier to fall into the overgeneralization trap. If you label people on the internet grabby grubs, well, that's all you're gonna find. Know what I mean?
Sometimes I think maybe you're a fun vampire. You take all the fun and go...
I ain't trying to ruin your fun, Maddie. Just asking you to think about the words you use and why you might be using them.
But then people realized they could say that they were anything on the internet. It was all like a big game. And what do you suppose I said I was, little mouse?
Sam needs cuddles. You were a wizard, you were a dog, you were a man. Dog.
Did you say you were a dog? I heard no one knows if you're a dog on the internet.
If I were a dog, how would I have learned to type?
With great difficulty, I guess.
You are the silliest of mice. No, I said I was a vampire.
Oh. Just went straight out there. I need cuddles. Everyone gets cuddles. Meadow's reactions this streams have been hilarious on things.
That sounds kind of dangerous. I'm surprised you were so open about it after all you've been through.
Oh, but as far as they knew, I was only pretending to be a vampire because you could be anything you wanted to be. Sometimes they would come to meet me in person and they were so surprised when I drank all of their blood. But I don't think they minded very much.
Yeah, I don't think they minded because you killed them. Hello? You said you drank all of their blood. Hello? They had no ability to mind it. Hello? Oh my god!
You honestly think they didn't mind being killed by you?
Of course not. It was their greatest dream for a pretty young vampire to drink all of their blood. They really, really wanted it to happen.
Die by a beauty? I wouldn't mind you to get out of here.
Maddie, you've been dead for what, 1,800 years? Somehow, I don't think you've got enough in common with a mortal in the 21st century to know what they're thinking.
Hey, don't call me out. Welcome in, Miss G. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Falling Herd. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Why the game predicting what I say? I mean... I don't know.
Suppose you must be right. I don't think it matters, though. Their lives are so very short. Nobody asks what insects are thinking.
I feel judged and hurt, and please do. Oh my god.
Yeah, but at least you ain't presuming to know what an insect is thinking.
Oh, you're a very smart, funny cowboy, man. That's a very good point.
Doing well. This game looks super interesting and your model is adorable. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, the game is really fun. If you like visual novels, I definitely recommend it. It is very unfiltered though. It is very unfiltered, but it is genuinely very fun and interesting. So I definitely recommend playing it if you get the chance, because yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Big visual novel girly here. Oh my god, then yes, I definitely recommend it. I recommend this game. It's very funny. The characters, all the characters' personalities are very, very unique. The VA is actually really good too, so I think you'll enjoy it a lot. You'll enjoy it.
It was certainly a much nicer time to be online, though. I think that was my favorite time of the internet. There was a little place there for everyone. Even me.
I'll have to take a look. Yes, yes.
I ran a web ring for vampires. We had our own websites where we would invite people to come let us drink their blood.
Oh.
I suspected some of the others were actual vampires, but even I didn't know. That's what made it so special. We would send V-mails to one another and talk about vampire things. Oh, of course, it was nothing more than silly games. I think for the only time ever in my life, I had a community.
Gosh, you actually make it sound pretty nice. Maybe I should get a little more into this internet thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're too late for that, internet little mouse. It's all gone now.
Well, dang, what happened? Where did the whole internet go?
It went to social media.
Oh my god.
Face Friend and Gibber and Stumbler and all those.
Oh my god, these these references. Face Friend, Gibber, Stumbler. Oh my god, I love this. I love this so much.
Instead of looking for people like us, we just started asking the entire world to pay attention to us instead.
Well, that don't make too much sense to me. Sometimes when I was walking in the deep woods at night, I just used to have a good yell, but I didn't expect nobody to answer.
But that silly little mouse. The darkness is always listening, and something will always call back. We just don't know who or what.
The avoiding copyright names, right?
I'm having a little trouble following. So it sounds like you had a group of people you trusted, and then just anyone?
That's right. I didn't know who they were. They just started following me. And some of them followed me because they thought I was pretty, and some because they thought I was strange, and some because their friends were following me. Suddenly, I had 1 million mortals who would do anything I wanted them to do, and believe whatever I wanted them to believe. It's easy, you know, little mouse. They want to be controlled, and I can control them all.
Sounds very common. Hi, hi, Zeshu. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in, welcome in.
They want to be controlled? How do you know that?
Hi, hello, hello.
They live such short, confused lives, full of uncertainty. I'm doing them a favor, Mouseling.
I'm okay, just lurking around. How's you? Thank you for lurking, and I am doing good. I'm glad you're doing okay. Hopefully the day gets better. But welcome in. It's always good to see you. If she speaks like that to me, please do. Oh my god, Diff, get out of here.
Even if that's true, you still can't read their minds. Maybe they don't want that favor. Maybe they don't know they're uncertain. Heck, maybe they even like uncertainty.
Oh, silly cowboy. They don't know what they want or don't want. You know that.
Oh yeah, there is it. So I don't know what that second line is for. I have to double check that one. I really have to double check that.
The only problem is that I have so many of them to take care of. The problem with having so many followers is that I have to feed them so much content. Even just playing video games all the time can be a lot of work.
And you said that taking that break didn't do much for you, huh? You were just thinking about all the work you have to do for your followers?
That's right.
It sounds like you might have a bit of an addiction, Betty. I gotta question whether having all these followers is a good thing for you. Having friends is nice, but these fans and zealots, well, it sounds like you've taken on a big task.
It is. But I can't help that they're so very needy. If they weren't so hungry all the time, I wouldn't have to feed them.
Oh, his dick. Oh my god. There it is, there it is. Maybe we should get like a Word document of all of the quotes and number, like have it numbered so that's easier, but that would mean that we would need to go to a different page to pull it up, but at least it's somewhere, right? Maybe I could do that, and then quote list will give the command quote list will send you a link of that document. Maybe we could do that. I might do that. So that's easier to keep track of all the quotes. If they weren't so needy, they're blaming.
Betty, I gotta say, you gotta take on some of the burden of this decision to feed all those fans of yours.
Sounds like a good idea. Okay, okay.
Feeding them ain't your responsibility, you know. They can beg and whine all they like. You don't need to do a damn thing you don't want to do. And they don't need you as much as they think.
Some of them say that I'm codependent.
Well, I think those might be the ones who actually give a damn about you.
Ugh, I don't know. At least there are some that need a little less attention. It's the zealots who are the most demanding.
Remind me again, who are these zealots?
From my Only Zealots page. The website where I show my breasts and vulva.
Oh, that's... that is a sentence for ads to start on. All right. We'll be right back after ads, guys. We'll be taking a 3-minute break. That was the name. That was the name. We'll be taking a 3-minute break. Grab your drinks, your snacks, whatever you need. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. All right, welcome back from Agile. Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Welcome back. Thank you, thank you.
Don't be scared, little mouse. You're acting like a mortal. It's just squishy parts. We all have them. They're not special.
Oh my god. Welcome back, thank you. Now, what about breast tip?
Oh, fair enough. I'm just not a very European vampire yet. So, these zealots, they take up a lot of your time?
Yes. It's frightfully bothersome. But they're ever so reliable. And someone has to go deal with my landlord and my computer upgrades. And go to prison for me if necessary.
Welcome back, thank you.
Well, dang, it sounds to me like you're asking way too much of each other. This can't be healthy. Isn't there a better amount of interaction on these websites?
But I always know best when it comes to the internet. I have more followers than just about anyone, little mouse. There's something more, though, about the internet and how it works. It's a secret, though. Can you keep a secret, little mouse?
Nothing you say leaves this room.
Well, the secret is that the internet is changing. Because of me.
Huh? Is that overgeneralization? Is that what that is? Nope, not client. Overgeneralization is when we take one or two experiences and assume future experience will always be the same. Well, no. Control fallacy?
Maybe I know you've got a lot of followers, but the internet changing to fit you? That's a lot to swallow.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
But what if it's true? I think it's true. I really do. I see it changing.
All right, there it is. You think it's true, but you ain't sure. There's mortals and vampires all over that thing. None of us are that special.
Bless you, thank you.
There's probably a lot of people out there feeling the same thing you are.
Oh, but I know something they don't know.
How do you mean?
I discovered something. Do you know how I told you that the internet used to be a nice way to meet people who thought the way I did?
Well, yeah, I think I got that.
Well, something there in the darkness is helping me. It makes people think they know me and want to follow me and be close to me, even if they wouldn't normally like me.
Huh?
It has been watching everything the mortals have been doing for a long time, and it remembers all of it, no matter how big or small. It counts every second, it remembers every click, it can tell you what you want before you even know it.
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Is it some kind of elder vampire?
I just realized the meme channel is obliterated. Where should I post my chuckle-worthy jokes now? Oh, put it under media. We decided to merge all of it and put it under media. So feel free to put all memes, music, the algorithm. Is that what they're talking about? Is that what it is? I honestly had no clue, so I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? Are they talking about like the dark web or something? Yes. Oh, I thought it was the unsafe area of the of that place. But yeah, you could put all your memes, medias related stuff, pictures, memes, what's it called? Music videos, music, anything under media now.
I don't know, but it's growing very quickly. I learned how to speak with it.
Speak with it?
It calls itself the algorithm. And it's hungry, even hungrier than we are.
The way she said it. Oh my lord. So she thinks it's an entity. That's I was lost. I did not know that was what she was talking about. You were right, imaginary. Oh my god.
It's the creature that told all those mortals to follow me in the first place. It decides what and how much content I need to make.
She's not wrong. I mean, she's not wrong. She might be a wee bit schizophrenic, to be honest. You know, Medi, maybe you could talk. You could help me understand it too.
It's probably listening to us right now. It says, I told you, the darkness is always listening.
Mitty, if what you're saying is true, I think this is some really dangerous shit. This algorithm sounds like it's trying to turn humanity into a big formula.
I like how he said it right and she said it like really differently. She ain't wrong at all. I mean, yeah, she's not wrong. Like, I would be talking about something to a friend and then my phone would give me a fucking ad of that same shit. So there are times where on purpose I would be like, man, I wish I could find this video, and then that shit never comes up. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I get so mad, and then I would forget it weeks later and then it will pop up.
But it's doing it. What if all mortals really are just the same?
That's nose for fuck.
Medi has forgotten her mortality if she believes mortals are all the same.
Mitty, I don't think that's true. You said it yourself. People used to find each other because of their similarities, right? Now this algorithm, I don't think it's proving humanity is all the same. I think it's trying to push humanity all in one direction. It's trying to make them all the same.
The problem is there is no algorithm encompassing the whole internet. It's corporations like Google or Apple who control swaths of data and compile it. Well, I guess Google and Apple should help me out. Should they not? I'm just kidding.
Why would it want to do that?
I don't know. I just got a bad feeling about this.
Didn't you say that feelings don't make something real?
During your food tier list, I got more than a few food ads, which is not uncommon to get, but they showed up in a greater frequency that day. They're listening, guys. They're listening. They're listening to us right now.
I know. I don't know. I think I don't know enough to say yet. Maybe.
Sam's confused.
But Mitty, one thing I am sure of is that this algorithm thing is hurting you. It's telling you what content to make. Who the hell is it anyway? I gotta ask you to think about what you want. Pretend there ain't no zealots and there ain't no fans. What would you be doing if they weren't around?
Are you alright, little mouse? You're going quite pale, which is impressive for a vampire. I don't wish to worry you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just tell me you're gonna do something for you this month.
Well, I used to make my own clothing. I could try to do that if it would make you feel better, my sweet little rodent.
What'd make me happy, Mitty, is you doing something just for you. Does that sound good?
Sam genuinely sounded very concerned the last few lines.
Alright, I'll try then. I will see you next month.
I'm actually quite shocked that he was genuinely concerned.
Of course. You take care of yourself. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you've sewed up next time.
Then, farewell, little mouse. I hope you find a nice hole to scurry into.
And did you get that stuff about the algorithm? You ever heard about anything like it?
I am not eager to reveal such things to you, but there are sleeping terrors that could certainly consume us if we are unlucky enough for them to awaken.
And he's fucking around with fucking Sam. I assume he'd be a bit shaken by the thought of such a breach of privacy. Probably. The algorithm is all-encompassing. Oh my god.
But this... no. I am not aware of any such creature.
Wait, no, you were serious about the first sentence then? Huh? I'm sorry? What creature should we be worried about? Huh? Hello? No. I'm concerned.
What Mitty described, a creature that takes note of every small change in nature, sounds like a force of nature itself. I will make inquiries. Do not fear, Samuel.
Oh my god, these two.
Even if such a beast truly exists, it cannot change our nature, as long as we are true to ourselves. This only proves how important our work is, does it not?
I have to go for now. Hope you have an awesome rest of your stream and see ya. Of course. Thank you for stopping by, Shiro, and hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Hope to see you soon again. Mr. Lulu under the sea for one. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I got a little spooked, but we'll be fine.
You know what might make you feel better? Dancing.
I ain't that shook up, Andy. Maybe I'll go down and get me a drink, though.
I will not probe, though I am curious about your aversion to dancing. When you are ready to speak of it, I am here.
Thank you for doting on the tier. Thank you, thank you.
You're gonna be waiting a while, boss.
As long as it is less than eternity, I will be here.
Okay, you go do your wise old vampire wizard thing, and I'll go drink some blood. I'll see you later, Andy.
I would say that the algorithm is the beginning of Skynet, but the reference would be lost. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm
Rest
sorry.
in peace, Samuel.
Another night, another soul canceled. Can't believe someone as old as Meadows letting anyone control her. I guess some problems don't disappear no matter how old we get.
I just know Sam knows how to kill at square dancing. Oh, for sure. Put Terminator on the movie list.
Well, time to get some bartender wisdom. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could whip me up one of them bloody Steves?
Sure thing, cowboy. Tough night at the office.
Eventually, you will understand my movie references. Add more movie on the list.
Oh, just got some of them existential questions lingering on my mind. Can you believe someone can be 1,800 years old and still let society tell them what to do?
I can believe it. Folks can get real uncomfortable when someone shows up and does things differently.
Oh, no kidding. My client's a weird one, but I think that's what makes her special. Just wish she saw it the same way.
Think you're making some headway, Chief? How's your session go?
Pretty
I'm
well.
getting somewhere with her, slowly but surely. She does a lot for other people, but not a lot for herself. Now that makes her real popular, but I think she's realizing that popularity ain't what it's cracked up to be. She's got her own strengths, and I hope she'll lean on them.
You're a rare one, Sam. I get where she's coming from. Lawyers like rules, even about lawyering. My colleagues didn't care much for my style, so I had to adapt. But they'd get so bogged down in doing something right that they'd stop getting anything done.
How do you like to do things then?
I told you how case law is my thing, right? Well, I studied the worst cases. The ones where injustice prevailed because some corrupt judge invoked some ancient precedent.
No.
I used their tools against them. Made them look like fools. What goes around comes around, right?
Oop, I'm here. I got distracted making. Oh my god, Ryan. Please. Welcome in. Thank you for the daily bloom. I'm assuming you're really enjoying Schedule 1. It's very time consuming. Oh my god. Yep, yeah. No, I don't blame you. I've been playing it quite a lot too, and I heard that they have a new update. I think it was yesterday? Either yesterday or today. I don't remember when the update hit, but it hit sometime recently. I love how Schedule 1 has people saying, yeah, I make. Yeah. Yeah, no, for real. Rye is one of them. New updates only for the beta branch. Oh, only for the beta branch? Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. But I'm looking forward to the updates, because I kind of want more to do.
And your colleagues weren't into that.
But welcome in, Rye. Thank you for the daily bloom and everything. Welcome in, welcome in.
Hell no. No one was gonna listen unless I was polite and civil. But power never listens to polite and civil.
Yeah, they never do.
You got that right. Well, that's a shame, Crimson. Sounds like they lost a hell of a lawyer.
My own save sucks. I've been helping friends instead. You know?
They sure did. Now, I got that drink for you. Sorry, no bloody Steves this time. This one's a Gunther.
You know, at least you're having fun, right? That's the biggest part. As long as you're having fun. And honestly, playing with a group of friends is always fun, in my opinion. Just playing a game on your own is nice and all, but then having a group with chaos is always fun.
I'm sure I'll love it. I'll take it up to my coffin for a day cap. You have a good night, Crimson.
You too, cowboy.
Ah, there we go. Nice and cozy. Now, let's see. I can read Emerson. I think he's got a piece that'll help me reflect on the night. Or I could watch Charlie Chaplin make lawmen look like fools.
I want to do more Emerson.
I'm always grateful to my transcendentalist family for introducing me to Emerson. I think there's a passage about being a nonconformist in self-reliance. Whoso would be a man must be a nonconformist. He who would gather immortal palms must not be hindered by the name of goodness, but must explore it if it be goodness. Nothing is at last sacred but the integrity of your own mind. Absolve you to yourself, and you shall have the suffrage of the world. I like that. Exploring is its own goodness. I learned that lesson hard in my quiet years. Just observing the world taught me more than all my years of living.
I was gonna say Charlie Chaplin, his films were really funny. Who's that?
With 1,800 years, who knows what good Meddy's found. Well, I think that'll do it for me tonight. Time for some shut-eye. Think I've got some tough battles ahead.
Not gonna lie, the only like famous people hey, relax. The only famous people I tend to know is mostly Korean actors and actresses and singers. Feels so old right now. I'm sorry. Not even Chaplin. Okay, first of all, when I grew up with like Korean variety shows, Korean music, Korean everything. A comedian. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell, I'm sorry. Silent comedian. A silent comedian? What, how is he a silent comedian? Because it was a, oh, okay. Oh. He was a World War II period comedian. Oh, silent movie. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I have no clue on any of that stuff. I'm so sorry.
There he is, Samuel Walls, vampire therapist extraordinaire. How are you feeling tonight?
You can watch some on YouTube, I recommend. Oh, really? From 1915 to like the 50s. Oh. Yeah, no. When I was younger, I wasn't introduced to any of that stuff. I was more of like an Adult Swim, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, Disney Channel girly. I also remember Buster Keaton. Who? He is considered one of the most important people on the industry ever. Oh. I haven't heard of it. I'm sorry. Another really famous actor from back then is Buster Keaton. I don't know who that is either. I don't know any of these people.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm keeping my hat on, but that don't make me an ace therapist.
Buster Keaton was very famous. He did comedy and insane stunts. He did some insane stunts. Even to this day, the stunts were crazy and dangerous. Oh. Well, that's not good. People found that funny? Someone being in danger? That's more concerning. I'd be scared.
No, but your progress with your clients does.
Yeah, but I think he loved those days. Oh, didn't he jump off a train? What the fuck?
I must confess, I think you are a more fitting therapist than I am. Your clients are quickly comfortable with you.
I'll be comfortable with you, Andy. I'd be comfortable with you.
I believe my clients are afraid of disappointing me.
He jumped out of a building too. Oh God. Meadow, what? Hey, I'm just speaking for the rest of us. You were thinking the same thing. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me now. You were thinking the same thing. You were thinking the exact same thing.
I mean, I guess I can see where that makes sense. I ain't too keen to disappoint you either. You always make that face.
What face is this now?
He is reported to have almost broken every bone in his body, including his neck at one point, which he didn't know it was fractured, and continued to work stunts for a few years with the injury. Ouch! What the fuck? I mean, I'm glad that he survived all those stunts. What the hell? Oh my God. What the fuck? He's not around anymore, right? Is he still around?
Never mind.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. I understand. It can be difficult to relate to a 3,000-year-old being.
World War II medal. I was, but it's funny to point it. I was just asking. I want to know. How long ago do you think World War II happened? Honestly, I don't remember. History was not my strongest subject. It was a long ass time ago, yeah, but it wasn't. I don't remember shit. So.
But let us not spend our time talking about me. I am more curious about you.
Bro.
Let us start with some meditation, and we will see what arises for you.
I'm gonna post some vids on the Discord. They're super entertaining. Okay.
Remember your place of comfort, my friend, and remember to breathe.
Crazy how they tell stories without dialogue. No, for
Life
real.
just ain't fair.
Oh, breathe in.
There once was a man named John Muir. Maybe I should start a farm or something. An Optabella. Her blood tastes real fine. Wonder whether I can rent a horse. The bastards are unstoppable now. I deserve to be punished for what I've done. Ain't right they don't let dead folk vote. Wonder what's going on back home.
I don't know how to play this minigame, not gonna lie.
Try to teach me more German. Crimson's real cute when she scrunches her nose up. I've been a real bad boy.
What?
Wonder how Edmund's doing.
Hello? Get rid of you. Get rid.
Are you feeling
There you
better,
go.
my friend?
You can rent horses, actually. What? Wait, where did that come from? Oh, Sam? Sam was saying stuff?
Yeah, I think I'm more in tune with my own thoughts these days.
I am delighted to hear it. What sorts of things came up for you?
After our last session, I can't help but think about my criminal past and how I was pointing fingers everywhere but at myself. The universe dealt me a bad hand, but I played that hand poorly. I got abused, and then I abused other folk.
Wait, tell me at least you know the Three Stooges. I know the Three Stooges because they're always referenced in, like, Looney Tunes stuff before, I believe. But I've never actually watched them. So I had no clue who they exactly were. All I knew was the description that I was given is just it's three idiots who get hurt a lot, basically.
I guess that's only fair, so yeah, I can feel bad, but maybe the universe was just evening itself out.
Yeah, a comedy group of brothers. Oh, they're brothers? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Aha. Samuel, I know that when we both have suffered and caused suffering, it is tempting to blame the fates. But this is dangerous, a sort of cosmic control fallacy. If we expect that fate will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed.
Am I gonna learn new stuff right now? I don't want that. To wait, one of them was a friend, the other two were brothers. Oh, okay.
We are immortals, Samuel. We live long enough to see old grudges die, and the judgments of our generation replaced by another. So in the grand scale of time, how can any judge fairness?
Dang, that's a real good point, Andy. But a depressing one, honestly. I was never a man of faith, but walking in them woods for so long, seeing so much nature, so much life and death, I started to feel a kind of flow to the universe, you know?
I understand, Samuel. I am not suggesting that you deny any kind of spiritual faith you may have. It is fairness that is the fallacy. If we cannot define fairness, we certainly cannot expect it.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Dang, another cognitive distortion, huh?
No one ever said being human was easy. Yes, this distortion is called
Oh
the
my
fairness fallacy
God.
by mortal psychologists.
Please.
Let me give you a few statements that might have examples of the fairness fallacy, and you try to find them. I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good reputation.
You know those folks who say I work hard so I deserve to get what I want? Well, just you thinking you deserve something don't mean the universe will reward you. I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is the karma thinking. Karma thinking?
Man, like, maybe it's good karma and maybe it isn't. But I just like to put out some positive vibes.
Why did he say it like that?
Well, dang, Andy. I
Oh.
didn't know you could do voices.
I like to break it out at vampire parties.
That didn't hide the fairness fallacy, though, surfer partner. You're expecting some kind of reward for being good.
I spoke of putting out good vibes for its own sake, not expecting anything to come from it. Specificity is important, Samuel.
So
The
one.
great vampire
I did a good thing,
banker
so I
Count
should get a
Van
good thing.
Gelder
Yeah.
has been an entitled prick for 6 centuries. It's only a matter of time before he gets what's coming to him.
I think I heard of this fella. He was one of them vampires pulling the inflation strings during that coronavirus thing, right? They say he caused the Great Depression back home, too. You're right that he's acting like a prick, but the universe ain't accidentally gonna make him fall on a wooden stake.
You are correct. This is a fairness fallacy and a bit of wishful thinking.
You really don't like this fella, huh, Andy?
He is a 600-year-old investment banker. He's tried to summon demons, and even they refuse to spend time with him.
You so bad that demons don't even want to hang out with you.
Yeah, and he's ugly, too.
Let us not descend to his level, Samuel.
Oh my god. And he's ugly too. Well, don't go that far.
Sorry.
For you would never reach the bottom.
Oh my god. Fucking Andy.
Why bother being kind to mortals? The universe only punishes kindness.
The universe punishes kindness? Well, that ain't nothing you can know, boss. Sounds like a fairness fallacy to me.
Indeed, Samuel. It's the sort of thing a more nihilistic vampire might say, but such nihilism is not founded in objective reality. And nihilistic vampires are real downers at parties. At the last Blood Drinkers Ball, I ended up at the same table as Ayn Rand. I cannot imagine who decided to offer her immortality. That was my longest night in thousands of years. But well spotted, Samuel.
I got all the fairness fallacies right.
Indeed you did, Samuel. You are most adept at tracking down cognitive distortions.
Thank you.
I got a good tracking nose, I'll tell you that. I can't tell you the incredible things I learned just being in nature for so long.
Yes, you speak quite highly of this time. This is where you discovered the concept of cognitive distortions, and you said something about a flow to the universe?
Ayn Rand. I have no clue.
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know, Andy. Something about seeing so much life and death and rebirth. I think it made me start to look at things differently.
It sounds as though it was a spiritual experience for you, Samuel.
I think it was too. My buddy John, he showed me the way. John Muir, you probably know who he is.
The objectivism. Oh, what? I have no clue. They just mentioned
Yes,
the character.
of course, the American naturalist. He made the entire United States agree that its nature was beautiful and worth protecting.
I have no clue who that is. I don't know a lot of names, I honestly don't know a lot of people by name. If I see their face, maybe I'll know them, but then if I see a name, there's a good chance I do not know them. She was a writer and philosopher. Oh, I had no clue.
That's John, all right. I used to call him Johnny Christ because of the way he could make you believe. He didn't like that too much, but he had a way of making people think differently.
How did you meet?
By the late 1800s, my hippie friends moved west. John, he was their hero. He walked and thought, and no modern comforts. We got along well. He liked that I never got tired. We usually walked in silence, appreciating nature. He'd draw, I'd write. I think it was the first man I fell in love with. I was still a young vampire then, not even a century old, thinking I was straight.
Aww, that's cute.
Most of us need a good 100 years before we are ready to open Pandora's underwear drawer.
I'm sorry. Most of us need a good 100 years before we are ready to open Pandora's underwear drawer. Okay.
Yeah, about that.
When did you start exploring? Why are we so sexy anyway? Are there any straight vampires? Enough of this awkward talk. Okay, when did you start
How long
exploring?
did it take you to branch out?
Oh, Samuel, death had little effect on my sexuality. I am from another era. Do you remember the 1970s? They were nothing compared to the 970s BC. The stories I could tell you. One night, my friend Heraclos and I snuck into the...
Also, Meadow, you still need to read Sam's journal. That's true.
I was just thinking about the time.
I'm joking, Samuel. Such a thing is not for a therapist to share in a session. I just wanted to tease the American a little.
Well, I think you're being real mean. Sorry. That's what I used to say to Princess when she was being naughty.
I am honored to share the space in your mind occupied by your beloved horse.
Why are we so sexy anyway?
Why are we such sexy beasts anyway, Andy? Seems even the mortals know what we're like.
We are powerful, immortal beings. Our capacity to explore is something no mortal can dream of, as is our capacity to be bored. Dr. Drain might say that we have dopamine cravings that become harder to satisfy over time, and that might well be true.
Wait, so the older we get, the hornier we get?
In essence, she advocated for over true altruism and completely rejected the initiation of force. Huh? What? I have no clue what any of that means.
You have an interesting future ahead of you, my friend. We'll make an international of you yet.
I've been wondering, are there older straight vampires out there?
What? That doesn't help me in either way.
No. Sexual exclusivity of any sort seems incompatible with immortality. There is a group of vampires out in Washington who claim to be straight, but they are not fooling anyone.
I think I erased... Oh no, it's still there. It's still there. I see it. Enough of this awkward
my
talk.
Curiosity satisfied. But speaking of which, I was talking about John. I fell for him hard. He wasn't into me like that, though. I don't think his wife got much from him, neither. That man was married to Mother Nature. But he was good company. I helped him map the West by sharing what I'd seen at night. I offered him my blood, but he was offended at that. He valued death and pitied my immortality. He just liked things as they were.
Oh. You have an idea what true altruism would be? No.
I wish I had.
I don't look into that kind of stuff.
His mindset aligns with accepting things without judgment, as we explore in therapy.
He was an incredible fella. When he told me, Sam, I'm gonna get Teddy Roosevelt to make a law protecting all this, I believed him.
You know what altruism is? No, not the real definition, no. I've seen the word, but I never looked into it. Because I wasn't really interested.
Before he died, he urged me never to forget the earth. But I got busy roaming and didn't notice the wilderness shrinking. My old gang tracked me down and drove me to you. If I can't help them see another way of living, they'll destroy this planet.
How is a group of gangsters going to destroy the planet?
Right. Well, the mystic bastards are doing more than robbing banks and holding up trains these days. They got organized.
Actually explain it in the Discord. I'll read it in the Discord, if anything. Because, yeah, I have no clue what it actually is, to be honest. Because I've seen the word a lot, but I never really looked into it because it's mostly posts that I would just pass. For whatever reason.
And now they're called Sanguinius Health. They're a health insurance company, draining folks of their blood, money, and hope. Well, they're big now, too. Real big. Got friends in high places in the mortal world. Nobody knows they're vampires.
I was not aware of this company.
Well, they're good at keeping secrets. Even in the 1800s, we had a code language. They'd bring on the infinite dawn if it made them money. If I can't stop them, they surely will.
This sounds serious, but remember to not let your fears distort your thoughts. When we foresee only a negative end to a complex situation, this is called catastrophizing. Another extreme that colors our thinking.
That's so many. That's so many. How am I supposed to keep track of every single one of them?
Meaning, maybe things are rough, but I can't see every angle, right?
Yes, exactly. This is not to say your worries are overblown, but being able to imagine varied futures is useful in our decision making. Let me give you an exercise so you can identify catastrophizing.
That's a funny thing, you aren't.
I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin. I sent my friend Bazul the Bloodborne a funny cat video, but he left it on red. He is surely plotting my demise.
We can't imagine the worst outcome to any situation because we've seen some real shit, but expecting disasters from the smallest issue. Okay.
That sounds like a pretty strong assumption to make. Maybe Bazul the Bloodborne was busy doing a puzzle, or knitting a cape or something.
You are so wholesome, Samuel. I think I know what Bazul was doing, and it was not knitting.
What was he doing?
It could have been countless things, so you are correct. It is unlikely that he has left me unread out of malice. It was a really good cat video, though. I will send it to you later.
Oh, you never responded to that funny video I sent you of the horse pretending not to like carrots. That was a good one, huh?
Oh, I will have to remember to examine it later.
I don't think he watches any of my horse videos.
I saw a rat in my club the other night. The health inspector will certainly shut us down and expose me as a vampire.
I don't think one rat showing up at your club is going to make the health inspector take you down, boss. I mean, the rats were some of the cleanest things at a few saloons I've been to.
You are correct. That was some clear catastrophizing. I have not seen a rat here ever since I hired Bert.
I can't say I ain't had a rat-eating phase myself.
Oh no, Bert eats everything. He's kind of like a vampire goat. I do not know how he does it.
Well, okay.
I guess Bert could eat the health inspector, too.
Well,
I think they know better than to get too close. Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day, and it is the middle of summer. I shall burn to ashes.
well, yeah, you would. We all went through our rat-eating phase. No, we have not!
When I DJ downstairs, I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the beat, or my patrons will think I am a terrible club owner and leave.
I don't know, boss. I don't think anyone's going to get all that worked up about dropping a beat. That's got to be catastrophizing.
You are correct, Samuel. I am sure they will forgive me. Though, I do not let the beat drop too late or too early, but precisely when I mean to.
Yes, we have Meadow. Don't deny it. No!
All right there, Gandalf.
Who is Gandalf?
Never mind.
Oh my god. That for some reason, that reminded me of the Smasher Pass. The Lord of the Rings reference, right? Yeah, no, it just gave me flashbacks. Oh my god. I was also looking, I got a TikTok. I watched a TikTok, and it gave me, like, flashbacks to our Smasher Pass because it was talking about robots. I need to link that in media sometime soon.
I think I get what catastrophizing is now. It's just hard to see other angles when I see how powerful my ex-gang's gotten, you know? But I know them. Well, they're just like I was. Maybe they've gotten better at being evil, but I get where it comes from now. That's why I feel this responsibility to help them.
Remind me again, Metal Smasher Pass. I don't remember what I said, because I think at first I passed, but one of y'all said, Meadow, the experience he must have because of how old he is. So I think I might have smashed. I don't remember, though. I genuinely don't remember.
Now, I know that's a control fallacy. Maybe I can't help them, but I do want to try.
Wanting to guide them out of the darkness is not a cognitive distortion, Samuel. It is a noble aim, truly.
I'm just not sure I can do anything. I'd probably just make them worse.
That sounds like catastrophizing to me, Samuel. I believe that you will help some and be unable to help others, or some may not be ready to be helped.
I reckon you're right. I gotta take things as they come. Just follow that flow of nature.
You are doing exceptionally well, Samuel. I have seen your clients slowly changing the way they look at themselves.
I don't know, Andy. Seems like there's a lot of work to do.
There always is. That we will have work to do is one of the few things we can truly expect.
Well, I surely hope things keep going well.
I am not a man of faith, Samuel, but I do have faith in you.
Aww.
Oh, gosh.
Come, let us wind down together. Perhaps you'd like to play Settlers of Wallachia with me?
Is that a reference to... What was it? Settlers of something.
That sounds like the kind
Something
of
with a
quiet
C?
evening I'm looking for.
Come then. I will set up the board.
I forgot what it was called. Settlers of Catan, yes!
I hope we are feeling good about tonight.
Castlevania reference with Settlers of Catan. Yeah, Settlers of Catan, yeah. Hi, Zai! Welcome in. Thank you for the Daily Bloom. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good today.
Honestly, yeah. I think Dr. Drain's starting to accept himself. That's what this is all about, ain't it?
Indeed, Samuel. There will always be room for self-improvement, of course. None of us are perfect, and none of us are irredeemable.
I am awake and refreshed. Welcome in. Good morning.
I reckon so. Whoever shows up tonight, I'll give him that same benefit of the doubt.
You are a wonder, my dear. What distortions do you think you'll focus on tonight?
Should statement. Blaming. I feel like he's gonna blame a lot. Catastrophe. Yeah. Control. Nosferatu.
I think these are the ones that are likely to come up.
Is he always right? I think he does that too.
They all do, one way or another. We are wildly irrational beings, my friend. But I will leave you to Dr. Drain.
All right, I think I'm ready. Here it comes.
Hello, Raiders! Welcome in, welcome in! Hi, Aggie, welcome in! Welcome in, Reborn again, welcome in. Hi, Sly Aspen, hello, hello! How was stream? Hope stream was good. Let me get into the center, there we go. Hello, hello, Raiders, welcome in, welcome in. What were you playing? What were you playing? How did stream go? How did stream go? Why, excuse me. The quote was not necessary. But welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. Hope you guys had a blast over there. Welcome in. My name is Meadow Leventis. I'm a water deer VTuber and the guardian of Aquarius. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to Lunarium Forest. We play a variety of games here. We play farming sims, visual novels, JRPGs, and much, much more. So feel free to hang out with us and enjoy. But if you do need to raid and run, I totally understand. We were doing some metaphor, getting there slowly. How goes the vampire therapy? It's going good. It's going good. Thank you so much for the redeem. You're getting through. How far are you? How far are you in the game? Because we're near the end for metaphor at this point. But vampire therapy is going really well. For those of you who are new here, if you've never seen vampire therapy before, just a warning, it is very unfiltered. Thank you for the Chikala ears. Thank you, thank you. It is a very unfiltered game, but I think that's makes it even more funnier and fun. But welcome in, guys, welcome in. If you do need to raid and run, I totally understand. Make sure you take care of yourself. Grab your drinks, your snacks, your meals, your rest, whatever you need. Make sure you take care of yourself. But if you want to hang out over here and lurk or chat away, feel free to do so. I would greatly appreciate it. Just spot a tentacle monster, I think. Oh, okay, I think I know where you're talking about. We just beat the big octopus and I was getting hungry. Totally understandable. Octopus is yummy. And I know exactly where you are. Okay, you're getting there. Tentacles. Get out of here, Dip. But welcome in. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I really appreciate the raid. I appreciate you. Make sure you grab something to eat. Make sure you take care of yourself. Make foods. But yes, and even chat as well. If you do need to raid and run, I totally understand. Make sure you take care of yourself. But those of you who are new here, we are currently playing Vampire Therapist, where we play as Sam Walls, who is a vampire, and he gives therapists to other vampires. As you can see, Meadow doesn't love me. She always tells me to leave. Get out of here. Of course, I'm gonna lurk and do a munch, and I know my goobers are in good hands. Oh, thank you for the lurk, and thank you for trusting me. I appreciate you. Make sure you eat well, and once again, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Case in point, Dip. All right, where were we? All right, I'm getting ready. Okay. All right, who are we getting?
Hello, darling. Miss me?
Oh, fuck. It's him. He's here. Lord Lourdes. Okay.
Oh, boy. Look, are we gonna have a civilized meeting this time, or are you gonna break them fangs out?
Oh, this guy, right? This guy. Miss me.
I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. And you know what? You're going to love it, American.
Oh my god. Sam looks like he's going through a crisis. He is like 250 years old, I think, right? That's how old our guy here is. I forgot. My ramblings, maybe. Wait, what? Just for writing my ramblings. We gotta look into this later. But he's like around 200 something years old, I believe.
So lay your cares and your underpants at the door, because Lord Luridus is here to take you away.
What?
I guess Dr. Drain's back on the stuff again.
Why don't you ask the little worm yourself?
Huh?
Oh, Doctor, your master summons you. Hello, Sam.
Huh? Man wants to get in Sam's pants. Oh yeah. He probably does. I think he would, honestly, he would probably fuck anything that walks, to be honest. He seems like the type.
Doc, what's going on here? Why is Lord Luridus calling himself your master?
Mood. How goes counseling that? Oh, we're on this guy. Hi, Vin, welcome back. A good time to be back. He just puts his glasses on like Superman. No, for real.
Because that's what he is. You've helped me accept that, curse you.
Oh, I didn't do shit, sir. What do you mean?
Whoa there, compadre. How did I help you accept Lord Luridus as your master? That weren't ever a thing I encouraged.
You were correct. I was approaching my issue unscientifically. I thought I could restrain him forever, but I was suppressing my vampiric needs. I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
Sir, no. Jesus. No.
It is sad to see this hopeless, dire stance Dr. Drain has taken. We are rarely so helpless.
I had to accept.
Now hold on there, cowpoke. That's some extreme thinking there. I'm no scientist, but ain't finding nature as natural as nature itself?
Drain is kind of a snack. There's a few characters who are a bit of a snack here, not gonna lie.
You're just babbling now.
I ain't. Isn't fighting nature where we all come from? Why we walked out of the sea in the first place? Why anything lives?
Like, for example, the guy that keeps popping up as a hologram, he is fine. He is fine. And then we have Dr. Drain. He can be fine. And then you see the Vision Drain is a cutie. I got back after the raid. Welcome back, Wizardly Froggy. Welcome in. And then we have, well, she's all right. He's all right. And then we have this baddie, Medi. She's cute. Andy and Crimson, the whole package. Crimson is gorgeous too. Medi is a little crazy though. Food in oven, dishes and cupboards. Hopefully the food is good. Age 1804. I mean, she a bit old, but like, and she a little crazy. Little crazy is just spice. No.
Evolution is the inevitable result of a species' fight for survival. Those best adapted to their environments thrive, and those who do not, die. It is not done with intent.
Yeah, but them species are fighting nature, ain't they? And the fighting's what makes them what they are.
A simplistic interpretation, though I suppose not inaccurate. But still, I realized that I was suppressing a great part of myself. I did as you instructed, you know. I drank blood. Real blood. And it was incredible.
I knew I heard the hot possessed guy's voice. Jaylee. Oh my god. He needs a better voice.
I had forgotten how it was not just the taste that made one feel satisfied. It's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body.
I don't think you've met Luridus yet, right? I don't think you've met him yet.
I felt strong, confident, above the petty worries and squabbles that come with mortality.
I don't know. Maybe you can see after him. No, I missed it. No worries. Is that Harry Potter? No, he doesn't. He is such a nerd, and I love him. A lot of these characters are hot in different ways. Yeah, they are.
Like a vampire, like the base creature that I truly am. What choice had I but to welcome the truth? I am a slave to my nature.
It's Milo from Atlantis. And or Jack Daniels from Stargate. Oh my god. Can't unsee. Yeah. No, I can see it. They're the same person. I can see both of those. Yeah. Jack Daniels. Or Daniel Jackson. I don't know how I read that backwards. I don't know. I saw Daniel Jackson. No, yeah, no, I reread that because Rai pointed it out. I was like, how did I read that as Jack Daniels? What? I don't know how I read it that way. Meadow is such an alcoholic. I don't even drink. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even drink.
So you see, I am his master. I always have been, and I always will be. Just as I told you.
Why?
Therapist.
I feel like I shouldn't have gotten bonked there. Okay, okay. I don't know why I said Jack Daniels. Okay, my eyes read Jack Daniels. I don't drink. I rarely do. I promise. I don't know how I read it that way.
The same dark master lies within you. You know this, don't you? I can see him behind your eyes. Oh yes, you cannot hide him from me. You cannot hide the blood, the screaming, the power you felt when you stripped the life and dignity from those pathetic mortals.
I'm learning new things. No!
I know your thoughts, my leather-bound friend. I know what you crave. Lie back, and I will give it to you.
Sir, no.
You poor, pathetic creature. You cannot even accept my gifts, can you? You wear the American flag as your chastity cage.
Relax. This VA is going a little crazy, but he needs a better pop filter.
You know, I think I'll pick up one of those at the sex shop on the way home. I wouldn't want the dear doctor using my beloved equipment.
Huh?
You really think you can dominate him completely? That's a control fallacy, amigo. Dr. Drain tried to shut you out and couldn't. You can't shut him out either. I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature, and that I will always know what is best for him. Look, put Dr. Drain back on. I want to get his take on all this. But of course, talk to him all you like. He's a good boy now and knows what's best for him.
What the heck? Thank you so much for the follow, Wizardly Foggy. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome to the Falling Herd.
Doc, what's going on here? This ain't you. You're maybe the most motivated fella I ever met. Lord Luridus ain't who you are.
Too much for me. Yeah, he a little crazy.
Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that real blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over.
Look, Doc, you're going to the most extreme consequences here. Thinking the worst is gonna happen every time you drink blood ain't too scientific. Maybe you ain't got your intake right yet. Or maybe getting a bit more satisfaction will make Luridus less, desperate.
Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I think that is the reference Dip made last time we played this. Crazy isn't the problem. The problem is that he is forward without charm. It lacks class. 100%. I can see that. But that also makes him a little crazy.
Him showing up doesn't need to be the end, partner.
I suppose my horror at his presence is tainting my interpretation of the data. I shall endeavor to be a little more clear-headed. It's just... I wish that Lord Luridus were not a natural outcome of my vampiric needs. It isn't fair. I have worked so hard to overcome our curse. Don't I deserve a better nature?
No.
Dang, that fella looks pretty down. What can I do?
Tell him a joke to cheer him up. Give him some cowboy wisdom. Tell him things will be okay. Give him some cowboy wisdom. No, bro, you're right about evil vampire persona.
Partner, I gotta pass on a little cowboy wisdom here. And that is, a horse is a horse. Of course, of course.
Huh?
Good God. I think my brain just succumbed to age and rotted out of my head. If that is cowboy wisdom, I shudder to imagine what cowboy ignorance is.
Meadow, hi Queen! Welcome in! How are you doing? How are you? Hope you're doing good today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good. How are you doing? You can try your best, but shit still happens and then we die. Dip! He gorgeous. Yeah. Hello. Oh, hi, gorgeous. Oh, I thought you meant he gorgeous. Hi, gorgeous. Oh, you're gorgeous, too. He hasn't had his high school dungeon arc yet. Oh, my God. We're gonna play Persona soon, honestly. Both of them, honestly. Wait, what is it? It is the truth. Oh, my God. Dang. I'm good. That's good to hear. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good.
I'm serious. Tell me, Doc, what is a horse?
Equus ferus caballus, an ungulate of the family Equidae. Herbivorous perissodactyls, they...
Okay. Only thing I know about Persona is you shout Persona, then you oh my god, right? I was saying Persona as in the game, but yeah, this man needs to unleash his inner edge. I can see that. I can see that.
No, no, I didn't say classify a horse. I asked what is a horse. What do you mean, what is a horse? I'm asking just that. Don't describe it, just tell me, what's a horse? What the hell are you saying? A horse is a horse. Of course. I'm sorry, when is the sunrise today? I think I should like to meet it.
Oh my god. He's like, I just want to go. I just want to end everything. I'm laying down, no worries. Hi, Onyx! Thank you for the sip, the stand tall, and the daily bloom. How are you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? This actually applies philosophically. Drain is the persona and the weird one would be the shadow. I can see that. But hello, Onyx! Getting some Taco Bell, to be honest, before I head home. Taco Bell sounds so good. I always get the loaded nachos. The loaded beef nachos. And then the chalupas, but I get beef instead of chicken. It's really good. But enjoy your Taco Bell. Enjoy it.
And what are you, Dr. Drain? Well, I'm a vampire. And a vampire is a vampire. Of course. So what would you tell a friend who's feeling bad about being a vampire? I would tell them that it is ridiculous to feel bad about what they are.
I always am a chicken quesadilla with lots of Diablo sauce. Chicken quesadillas sound good too. Okay, so when the Diablo sauce came out, I tried it. And I don't know, I just can't seem to like it. I like fire sauce because the taste is better for me. But I like the spice of the Diablo. But the flavor, I can't seem to like it. Lourdes is the ID, what? Is the ID, Drain is the ego, huh? I like the flavor, honestly. Hey, as long as you enjoy it, though. We don't have Diablo here. Oh, only mild, hot, and fire. I always get fire. Though I think that Fruit's model is a bit flawed. What? Ooh? But we will be right back after ads, guys. We're gonna take a 3-minute break here. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, grab whatever you need. Take a restroom break. We will be back in like 3 minutes. All right, welcome back from ad jail. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back. Weird question. If you could have a mech, what would it look like? A mech? Like a mech suit? Welcome back, thank you. Or like like what kind of mech are we talking? I have to Google this shit. Mech. Because I'm not very familiar with mech stuff, so if you could list examples, I will tell you which one I would learn to. Yeah, mech suit, any type. Mecha, Titanfall, your choice. Welcome back, thank you! I'm not familiar with the differences between those. Let me pull it up. Gundam. Welcome back, thank you. So we have Titanfall, which you listed. Titanfall, and then there's Mecha Break, I'm assuming. Alright, and then we have Gundam, of course. I know how Gundam looks like, at least. I would say I'm leaning towards Mecha Break. I would like the Pegasus from Lancer from Lancer the Mech RPG. Mech RPG? Hell yeah, Pegasus. I have to Pegasus. Am I looking at it right? Is it the one that walks on all fours? Am I looking at the wrong one? Pegasus shoots a gun from that one will one day exist. One day exist. But yeah, no, as I search these, I am leaning towards Mecha. What's it called? I already forgot the fucking name. The new game that came out. Mecha Break. That one. Yeah.
Well, let's soften that up a little. I would tell them there is no reason to feel bad about what they are. So why don't you tell yourself that?
Yeah, buddy.
You all right there, partner? Just give me a moment. Dr. Drain, there is no reason to feel bad about what you are. Yeehaw! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, Sam. He was literally just building up the courage to say that, and Sam just yeehaws, and he was so happy with just that confirmation. Sam got too excited, yeah.
Please tell me you did not just yeehaw during my breakthrough. I couldn't help it. I'm proud of you, Buckaroo.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes. Dr. Drain should be very proud of who he is.
Get the fuck out of here.
You forget, my little gun fetishist friend. I am Dr. Drain. I am the truest part of him.
To say you are the truest part, I don't know. Funny thing, see right now, this weapon technically doesn't even exist. You're shooting them with a gun that isn't real, and yet it is. Don't worry about it. RA's like that. Just here, know that because it exists at some point, we've made it. That's casualty. What? That's casualty, and casualty is a what? I've never heard of that.
And you have no idea what depravities I've been up to, what uncharted places I have explored with my tongue alone.
Casuality? How did I say it? I don't remember.
And it's all Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral.
Basically time stuff. Ew. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, he explored a lot of things with his tongue, apparently. What? Yeah. Casuality is one event causing another. Okay. And it's all Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral. That's blame.
All right, Dr. Drain, I know you're in there. We gotta admit something. you're giving a little too much blame to Lord Luridus here. You can control this guy, but because you're blaming him, you're giving him a pass to be depraved.
Oh, causality? That doesn't sound right. Causality, okay. Time stuff as in everything is casual in nature. Oh, okay, I see, okay.
That's not why he gives me a pass, darling. It's because he loves depravity. The murderous little pervert can't wait for me to take over. I should be so proud of how filthy he is. You know why he loves it when I take over? Because it feels good. He knows that because he feels that delicious blood euphoria. It is because that is what he is meant to feel.
Casual in nature. What? Wait, what did I say? I think we're confusing the deer. I didn't take my nap today. So I might be fucking tired. What did I say? I don't even remember what I said.
No, you unfuckable wretch. Dr. Drain should not be proud of me. I'm sick. I'm twisted. I am a filthy motherfucker. Or I would be, if she weren't long dead. Actually, I wonder where old Mum is buried.
Why?
You know, he thinks his mother died of old age. But you know what I think? I think she died of shame. Because she knew I was her real son all along.
Huh?
Oh, admit it. You know what Dr. Drain is. No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong.
Uh-huh.
I ain't gonna deny our man Dr. Drain is feeling a lot of shame, but that don't define him. He's lots of things.
Casual as in you move your arm and that makes the air move. You hit the desk and that makes noise. One thing causes another. Well, yeah. What happened? I don't know. I'm confused now. What was it? Pegasus just go ahead and take something on another planet in time and brings back to this point. I am so sorry. I am lost now. I am so lost. I am not familiar with any mecha lore or any mech stuff. Mech is not a topic I am good at nor know about. I only know Gundam, and the only thing I know about is you build it. That's about it. I've never watched any of the fucking shows. Not even Mecha's time travel stuff. I know, but it's relating to this Pegasus stuff that you're talking about.
He's dang smart. Incredibly knowledgeable fella. He's pretty funny sometimes. Got that real British type of humor. And he's real determined. I ain't never seen anyone work toward a goal like him. He's a hell of a lot more than shame.
Do you remember how I told you I didn't have a gag reflex?
I believe I might have been wrong.
Why, I believe you've inspired something in me. I can add a new sentiment to my feelings about your little doctor. Pity. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Such a shame.
Let me put another way more confusing lore relating to time stuff. No! Time stuff confuses me.
Now why must you deny the poor little worm? If he loves science as much as he pretends to, he knows that I am inevitable. He should give in to me.
It ain't up to you to decide what Dr. Drain should or shouldn't do.
I had to stop myself there from giving you a crash course in several mecha franchises I know. I don't know a lot of the mecha franchises. It's not my genre either, because like if you think about it, mecha stuff is more action adventure kind of genres. Like I said, I'm more into romance, comedy, and slice of life stuff. Mecha does not fall in there at all. So well, I guess it can depending on the writer, but I am not used to it. Hello, welcome in, Meowtorius. I hope I said that right. Welcome in, welcome to the Falling Herd. It's good to see you. It's okay, yeah. I'm just not familiar with mecha stuff. Someone needs to watch Gargantia on the Virtuous Planet. What? What is that? I've never heard of that one. Is that a movie?
All them shoulds were the thing that made him lock you up in the first place.
Oh, it's an anime. What genre? Is it mecha?
They're what made him afraid and ashamed, because he was always thinking about what he should be or do. Of course, they were his own creation, but he cannot help it. He knows in his heart that he should... Lord Luridus, did I give you permission to speak, my little worm? I don't need permission. I just wanted to tell you something. Oh, he wants to tell me something. Well, go ahead, darling. Tell me something. I shall remember it when I'm shagging a football fanatic in a dumpster.
Oh, what the fuck? It's mecha, but it's less action. Ah, okay. Hi, Miss Meadow. Hope your day has been fine. It has been. It's been going good. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. Good to meet you. Nice to meet you. There is romance in mecha. Some can get rather odd, and some pilots are way too attached to their mechs. But still, romance is there probably. Well, wait, attached to their mechs? So does the pilot fall for their mechs? Hi, Chuchi. Thank you for the daily bloom. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Or Eureka 7. I have not heard of those. One version of Marvel's Venom became eventually at some point dislodging himself from causality and letting him help versions of himself to become part of him, and even his own version that became himself. His action affected timelines only if he decides that will affect it too. What? I'm guessing you're more of a fan of like Polka and Oregairu? What? I'm not familiar with those terms. I'm gonna search them up. Define. Oh, anime. Okay. I'm not really an anime watcher. I'm more of a reader. I read more romance anime. Yeah, but it would be my genre, my go-to genres. I mostly read. Those are romance shoujo animes. I prefer josei genre. Meadow's more into okay. Min, wait. You didn't have to add the spicy there. Oh, true. I forgot she loves sweat. Calling her out, she likes this. Oh my god, y'all. Okay, I mean, you're not wrong, but oh my lord, a smut enjoyer. No. She makes it public in her Discord. I mean, I never openly said that in my Discord, did I? I don't remember anymore. We don't judge her. Yeah, this is a judge-free zone, but the fact that Min just casually just threw in there, yeah, Meadow only likes spicy stuff. Meadow's type of book is under the oak tree. Okay, literally all your book recs were smuts. No? What were they? now I'm concerned. Were they all smut? Were they? I feel like one would have been. I don't think. No, one of them was like normal. No. One of them was like okay. I think one of them. Hey, you said almost. Well, you said almost all, right? What did you say? Did you say literally? Oh, you said literally all your books. This is. One of them wasn't. I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the head pats. I'm pretty sure one of them was normal. Okay.
I accept you.
I'm pretty sure. But yes, I read more. I read more than I watch.
What do you mean you accept me? You cannot accept me. I am your nightmare made flesh. I am the reflection in the mirror you cannot see.
Oh, he's going through it. He's like, oh my fucking god, he's accepting me. I don't like that.
Nevertheless, I accept you. I accept your bloodlust. I accept your violence. You accept my cock.
This is like a mature man just arguing with the child. He's like, I accept you. I accept who you are. And then the child just goes, you accept. Well, okay, no, that's not a good. Actually, that is not a good analogy. Let's scratch that. More so, yeah, no, that was bad. More so an immature man-child. That's the word I'm looking for. An immature man-child. That is the word I'm looking for. Oh my god. That would have been dangerous. That was a wild exposition. This guy is so fucking crazy.
Yes, I accept even that. I will not deny you any longer. But as you are me, I am you.
But yeah, no, that's crazy. We have the same cock, my guy. He has no choice but to accept it.
I take responsibility for all your actions. I shall feed you and nourish you, and you shall live by the Hippocratic oath I have sworn. Dare you to try, you sniveling... No, I do not need to try. You and I are one. I know you. I accept you.
As a mod, I did not know what to do there. I cannot time out my own streamer boss if she continued that. No, that's why I caught myself. I thought about it as soon as my brain processed it. I was like, oh shit. No. Man-child. That's what it is. Oh lord. But I find it so funny that this guy is literally switching back and forth between these two personas, and it's just like, I accept you for who you are. And then his own persona is just like, fuck you. Man, imagine taking off his jacket and putting it on real fast, right? There are things not even mods powers can halt. I halted myself, don't worry, I got you.
And I love you, all the same.
Oh, I was not expecting that. I love you all the same. That's sweet. That's cute. Thank you for the sip and the Stantol.
Curse you. Curse you both. You sicken me.
He really doesn't like the affection.
You do not sicken me. I accept you. No. I accept you. No!
Oh, he looks happy. He looks happier. He's actually smiling. Me neither. Don't show love to me. Boom. The drama, right?
Dr. Drain, are you all right?
The crash out was so funny. No, for real. He looks so happy, right? He looks so happy. So if the two personalities fall in love, would it be self-obsessed? Oh my god. Would it be? Would it be? I don't know. I don't know. What would that be considered?
Yes, Sam. I am fine.
Narcissistic? We already have one fucking character that is narcissistic in this game. See, I'm not the only one writing that fanfic. Actually.
You look fine.
Oh my god.
I feel fine. It is a very new feeling. I'm not sure I know what to do with it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to go down and dance in the club?
What? Huh? Sounds like something Meadow would read. Hey. No. No.
Dance? Dance. Would I like to dance? Yes. Yes, I would like to dance. Let us dance.
I was hoping you wouldn't say yes, but let's go, partner.
Why ask if you hoped he wouldn't say yes? Are they gonna dance? It looks like it.
Come on, Sam. Let us cut rugs.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I ain't much of a dancer.
Neither am I, but dancing is what I feel like doing.
I guess we're dancing then.
Now what the hell am I looking at?
Cut the rug is cowboy for dancing. Ah, okay. Are they gonna do the horizontal tango? No. They're just doing the tango. Like, they're literally just dancing. They're literally just dancing. Wasn't there an anime where the protag was literally cloned and clone got gender bent for a random reason and they fell in love. What is there? Pretty sure that was an old anime. Really? Gonna do the Cadillac Ranch line dance.
Bert, you be nice.
Laughs, obviously.
I guess that explains why Sam doesn't dance.
Crimson, most dear, have you seen Samuel? I usually check in with him after a session, but he has disappeared.
Aww, he calls Crimson most dear. That is so cute. Going to Ram Ranch. Oh my god, get out of here. Me and my clone would hate each other. No! Lurk, it was nice meeting you and... Oh, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. It was nice meeting you too. Hopefully I get to see you next time. Yeah, he called her most dear. That is so cute.
Check it out, Sugar Blood.
Sugar Blood, that's cute.
What is he doing?
What is he doing? What is he doing?
I think he's goth square dancing.
Goth squared? What?
So he is.
Oh my god. Bert. And interesting taste. I gotta prep for campus. See ya. Alright. I mean, I play a whole bunch of other games. I have very interesting tastes. But have fun at campus. Have a good time. Thank you for dropping by again. I appreciate you. Even Andy is confused, right? Listen, they're doing their best. My dumbass pressed enter accidentally. You are totally fine. You are totally fine.
We should not laugh.
Now circle right and do-si-do.
But then again, that is a should statement.
Fucking Andy. They're all laughing now.
The master therapist once again enters his domain. Good evening, Samuel.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just the right cowpoke in the right place at the right time.
A cowpoke who has a habit of disqualifying the positive. It is ungracious to deny a compliment, my dear. You are an excellent therapist and an inspiring dancer.
All right. That's enough of that.
Wait, does it update our client? Huge breakthrough today. Dr. Drain accepted Lord Lourdes and all his needs. I think it's gonna be smooth sailing from here on in. Dr. Drain figured out that Lord Lourdes' needs aren't bad or good. Dr. Drain accepted that he's a vampire and that comes with certain realities. Going forward, I think the important thing is making sure that Lord Lourdes comes out in healthy ways. I don't want to see Dr. Drain digging up his mother or nothing. Ah, okay.
You are seeing Senora Deste tonight, yes? How do you feel about her progress?
I don't know. That lady can really hold some grudges. I think she's starting to think about herself a little more, though.
An ancient grudge is a difficult thing to forget. It can become a part of one's very identity. Vlad Tepes only became Dracula because he was obsessed with the Turks, remember?
Yeah, I don't think the Senora's that far gone.
Do you feel you are prepared for whatever distortions she might bring today?
Well, let me think about that.
Alright, so control fallacy. I feel like labeling. I feel like fairness fallacy. And then maybe always right. Control, labeling, fairness fallacy, always. Maybe no emotional, maybe whatever that is. Well, there's two of that. Always right, labeling, control fallacy. Control came in second, labeling. Always right, fairness. Maybe change that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Always right, fairness. Maybe personalization. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, filled my chamber. I'm ready to go.
Ugh, I don't remember people being like this about crossbows.
Well, you can take the cowboy out of the West, but you can't take the West out of the cowboy.
So it would seem. Well, good luck tonight, Samuel. I will leave you to it.
All right, deep breath, Sammy boy. Here she comes. Bona naughty, Senora.
What? What is he? What is he trying to say? Bona naughty. What is that supposed to be?
What?
Even she's confused. What'd he say?
It's Italian. I thought I'd learn how to say hello to you properly. Bonanotti.
No. No, I cannot repeat it.
Good night. He's trying to say hello.
I appreciate your attempt to speak in my language, but please do not attempt to do so again. Good evening. We'll do fine.
Good evening, Senora.
Oh.
I apologize. I am feeling delicate tonight.
Oh, what happened?
What's going on, Senora?
The realization that I am merely a repulsive, angry old woman becomes disappointingly clear. It weighs upon me in more than one way.
You are labeling.
Whoa there, Senora. What's with the labeling? You think calling yourself names is gonna make you feel better?
No, but perhaps it will help me accept reality, as you have been encouraging me to do.
I never said anything about calling yourself nasty names.
No, Isabella, don't say that about yourself, right?
I am repulsive, I am angry, and I am old. They are not names, they are hard truths.
I don't think you're repulsive. You are angry. I'm not gonna answer that third one, but I don't think you're repulsive.
It's looking at yourself in unkind ways, that's what it is. This can't be coming from nowhere, Senora. What's the deal? Last time we were talking, you seemed to be feeling pretty good.
You want to know why I am disgusted with myself? Here, look.
Whoa, hello there.
Oh, what was that reaction? That's a nice painting, though. She did pretty good.
I know. It is terrible.
What? It's good.
I wouldn't say that at all, Senora. In fact, I think it's beautiful.
The centaur. Yeah, I completely forgot about the centaur.
I can tell you put a lot of love into this thing.
It is an entirely juvenile effort. There is nothing redeemable about this rubbish.
You did good.
Believe me, Senora, I know horses. You're a heck of an artist.
Then why do I feel nothing but shame when I look upon it? If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
I can kind of see where she's coming from in this kind of sense, because like because I've been trying to get into art and whatnot, and every time I create something, I'm kind of like, okay, that looks ugly. And I get upset. Well, upset is such a strong word for it, but more so like I trash that shit because I'm like, oh, I don't want to see it.
Don't judge your art based on how you alone feel. Feelings ain't reality, and someone else is always going to have another opinion.
You are indeed correct, but no one will see this insult to Chiron.
Now, what the heck did you go and do that for, Senora?
Oh, she didn't need to do that. That was actually really nice.
I did what one should do with garbage. It is better that the world never see such horrors.
If you want to see real horror, ask me to draw anything other than my gun. I mean, what are you really looking for here, Senora? You looking to bring this fella to life with your brush?
Oh man, she's too hard on herself. Yeah. No, don't do that. You don't need to like destroy your art.
You think if you don't produce something completely perfect, it's garbage?
Yes. I apply the same standards to myself as I do to everyone else.
I mean, I guess that's fair though. If she's like that to everyone else and she applies it to herself, kinda, I guess that's fair. But like, that wasn't even bad. That was actually a really good piece of art.
Leonardo da Vinci once painted an illustration of my city of Mantua for me. It was beautiful. Leonardo had a mastery over art that modern mortals will never understand. But it was full of imperfections. The shape of one of the windows was wrong. The clouds looked slightly unnatural.
Hi, Farrell. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. How have you been? How are you? Happy Tuesday.
I lit the painting on fire rather than let him embarrass himself. So why would I choose to embarrass myself?
I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good too. I'm doing good. And I'm glad you're doing good as well. It's good to see you as always. Thank you for stopping by.
You lit a Leonardo da Vinci on fire?
I'm sorry, you lit what? You lit someone on fire?
I lit rubbish on fire. Da Vinci painted it. but it was still rubbish.
Of course, I hope stream has been well. It has been going well. It has been. Thank you, thank you.
Dang, that fella must have been terrified of you.
He was, though he had no reason to be. All he had to do was be better. It had nothing to do with me.
Oh my god.
Senora, this need for perfection you've got, it ain't doing good things for you.
How can you say this? By demanding perfection, I improve the work of others. I improve the work of myself.
Well, maybe that's true, but you're doing something less useful.
And what is that?
Oh, you're terrifying everyone. You're limiting your dating opportunities. You're promoting unrealistic standards. Do that.
Senora, I gotta be honest here. You're terrifying everyone. You're terrifying your artists, your family, even yourself.
Also, it is easy to find a half horse, half man in a fantasy setting. You just have to look in the centaur. I don't even want to finish that. Get out of here, Gemini. How dare you? I don't even want to finish that sentence. Oh my god.
Failure's a part of life. If imperfection's a mortal sin to you, ain't nobody gonna let you in on their imperfections. Not you, not your husband, and not your son neither.
Or your daughters.
How dare you?
Oh.
How dare you lecture me, peasant?
Oh, she is angry. Oh my lord, I've never seen her that angry. This is a new face. Oh, Lord. Only Emma can call me peasant now.
How dare you suggest that I was anything less than the perfect mother to my Federico? You worm! Ho sputato sulla tomba di tua madre! Vi maledico ai livelli più profondi dell'inferno! Federico loved me. He knew that I knew what was best for him. Pull out your cognitive distortions now and I will tear your head from your neck.
Ma'am, relax.
I ain't never said Federico didn't love you. All I was saying was...
Zitto! Shut up, fool! You presume to tell me what I know. You, a common murderer. You who can barely speak your own language.
I think he speaks fine.
I demanded perfection from my Federico so that he would not end up like his father, a degenerate leper whose penis hung by a thread of putrescent skin.
What the f? Andy, why are you to save us? No, for real.
I do not tolerate imperfection. Not from myself, not from this world, and not from my son!
Oh my lord, relax! Huh. Whoops.
Isabella is facing her greatest fear. I know she may be terrifying, but remain steadfast.
I do not tolerate imperfection! Not...
You know what, Senora? If you want to have that kind of control, you're gonna have it all by your lonesome. I'm trying to help you, and you're screaming at me. Why? Because you can't stand being wrong? If I'm too scared to talk to you, what the hell are we doing here? What do you want me to do, lie to you? I ain't gonna do that, Isabella d'Este. If you're looking for perfection, you're only gonna find liars, and that ain't me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you are right. Oh, Federico, what have I done?
Oh, at least she calmed down and she apologized. Oh my god. That's... something's in her switched and she was not happy.
Hey, it's okay, Senora.
He barely spoke to me when he came back from the Vatican. Every time I asked him how he was, he would say, "I am fine, mother." Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
No.
I think that's simplifying things a little, Senora. Your boys made their own decisions. There probably were a lot of reasons they went to the brothels, but putting it all on yourself just ain't accurate. You couldn't read their minds or control their behaviors.
Perhaps not. But I am certain their whores did not criticize them as I did. I was only trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
Senora, you weren't being punished. The world doesn't give out rewards and punishments on its own, no matter what we're intending. And it definitely ain't singling you out.
Of course. The world does not care for Isabella d'Este. Good intentions count for nothing.
Oh my god.
Now come on. Senora, you're going to extremes again. Good intentions can be their own reward.
Man, I feel really bad for her. She kind of goes through a lot of shit.
Oh, Sam, you are a simpleton. A wonderful, kind, wise simpleton.
Thanks, I guess.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know. It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
I read that Wikipedia page too, Senora. And you know how I read it? The people are in awe of you. They call you the First Lady of the Renaissance, you know.
This only proves that Machiavelli was right. That if one cannot be loved and feared, it is best to be feared.
I think you're a little too down on yourself today, Senora. But here's what I think of Isabella d'Este.
I think you're danged smart. I think you're ambitious. I think you're a caring person. I think you look great. Ambitious?
You're ambitious as hell. From what you told me, it sounds like being a woman in your time wasn't an easy thing. But you proved you were capable of anything, and people had to respect that. Hell, you even ran your own city. You're gutsier than any man I've ever known.
I am not sure I like this gutsy word very much, but I suppose I did well for my time.
Senora, you did well for any time, believe me.
Smart.
You are so dang smart, Senora. I don't think people these days get an education like yours, and you took it seriously. You know about art, music, philosophy, religion.
Of course, I know much about physics, biology, and mathematics as well. Do not think me simply a woman of the arts.
See what I mean? I'm only 200-some years old, and I think it's going to take me another 200 to know half the stuff you know. You should be proud, Senora. You know what? You come off as pretty harsh. I think we can agree on that. But you're a caring person. You want the best for the people you care about, no matter how hard it is on you. You literally gave your life to care for your family.
No one has ever called me a caring person before.
Am I wrong? Going through death for family seems like you care a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there. Pardon me for saying so, but I see why people were falling over themselves to paint you. You got grace and style such like I ain't never seen back home, not even at a fancy cotillion. Those ladies would probably kill to have your fashion sense.
Oh my god. And then Andy's gonna make a comment. I bet you. At the end of this, Andy's gonna be like, so. He's gonna tease the fuck out of him.
Well, thank you for saying so, Sam. It is gratifying to know that my eye for fashion is noted. I certainly know how to wear a hat.
Well, that thing looks great on you. I doubt I could wear it half as well.
That is certainly true.
She's like, yep. Yeah. You can't pull this off.
You have been so kind to me. Kinder than I have been to you.
You deserve kindness. And you deserve to give yourself some kindness too.
Let's hope this conversation is not in vain, and yeah, Andy will tease without batting an eye. Get out of here.
No one has ever spoken to me the way you do. I suppose I never allowed them to.
Thank you so much for the resub, Onyx. Thank you. The 4-month resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And thank you for the sip and the Santal. Thank you. Yes. Onyx W, yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sip and the Santal once again. I appreciate you.
Sam, I know I am old. I know I am difficult.
I gotta use all the metal emotes. Thank you. I am in love with them too.
But would you ever consider a woman such as I?
If you guys don't know my emo artist, Hilarion, I have her linked in my about. Definitely check her out. She's very sweet. Very sweet, very understanding, and so easy to work with. So if you like my emotes, yeah, that's where I got it from. Give her some love.
Senora, I'm here to help you on your personal journey. Let's not complicate that.
Of course. I am just being foolish. I am so used to people being afraid of me that, of course, I fall for the first person who is not.
Oh.
Senora, I think if you can learn to give people a little room, they're gonna adore you.
What if they see me as weak if I am gentle? What if my bearing was the thing that earned me respect? I do not wish to be discarded and ignored like so many women of my time.
I'm not saying you gotta be meek, Senora. I reckon that ain't in your nature. I'm just saying to start with compassion. People are doing their best out there, and they deserve your understanding when they ain't perfect. Same goes for you. Don't go ripping up your art because it ain't perfect. Nobody's expecting that from you or anyone, not even Da Vinci.
Yes, I suppose I must resign to the truth. I am powerless before inevitable imperfection. I suppose the Calvinists were right.
No.
If Senora d'Este cannot dominate, she sees herself as having no power. I believe you told me of this distortion long ago, Samuel.
Oh.
Now don't go running in the opposite direction, Senora. That ambition comes from you. Not everyone's got it. So, keep striving to be better. Just give yourself a little compassion when you don't meet those super high standards you got. And there ain't nothing wrong with holding other people to a high standard neither. We ain't gonna be gods, but it's good to have ideals.
I believe you are wiser than I, Sam Walls. It is most humbling.
A slow horse who can still get his carrots is quicker than the ones who run past him.
And then you say something like that, and I am no longer quite so humbled.
Don't be humbled by me, Senora. I'm a simple man, just a more honest one these days. Look, let's remember what brought you in here in the first place. You saw that Space Wars movie and all its problems, right? I want to give you a challenge. I want you to find a piece of art to like. Anything. A painting, some music, a movie, heck, even a video game. And you enjoy that thing for what it is, not hate it for what it isn't.
Video games are not art.
It is!
Do you know that, Senora? I bet there's lots of video games with redeeming value. One of my clients plays a whole bunch of them.
I do not think they are for me.
I would disagree.
Well, fair enough.
Disagree
Just
with
find
her?
something, and we can talk about it next time. You can use the internet. I hear it's full of lists of things people like.
Very well. I will do this then. Sam, thank you for being so kind to me.
Well, I'll thank you to join me in being kind to you, okay, Senora? I'll see you in a few weeks.
I think games are art. Yeah. That's my opinion on it. Not every game is, though. I can see how not every game is not art, but I personally view games being art. Because, like, essentially a video game is many different aspects of art all put into one. It has story, it has art, obviously, to portray the story, but it has interaction too. So I view it as art. Whether if it has a good story or not, it's still art that moves. It's still an animation, in my opinion. That's how I view it. So that I view games as art. Because it has just a lot of the components that, you know, interactive art, yes. Because it has like different components of like art. Because like a book is considered art, in my opinion. Writing is art. It has most games have art in it. I mean, it has stories in it, so that's art to me. Most games have animations and artwork in it, so that's art to me. I know, but thank you for the head pat. It's interactable art, yes. That Dragon Cancer is art. Marvel Rivals isn't for one. I still think it's art. I think Marvel Rivals can still be art. I mean, at the end of the day, all the characters are made by artists. No, that's what I mean. Yeah, because, like, I feel like Marvel Rivals, even though it doesn't necessarily have a story other than you hit each other, it is created by artists, so I feel like it is considered art. It's a form of art. That's how I view it. Yeah.
Yes. Well then, goodbye, Sam. Until we meet again.
Like, games and stuff wouldn't come to be if people didn't draw. Yeah, a wall can be painted by an artist without being made for art. I mean, but then what would you paint on that whoa, what would be painted there if it's not considered art? Art for me is to transmit a meaning. I'm trying to like formulate a sentence. Cause like for me, I think that's subjective thinking, not gonna lie.
Adios, Senora.
Well, well. A confession of love from the First Lady of the Renaissance.
I knew he was gonna bring it up. Dip, are you showing some distortions? Imaginary, get out of here. Get out of here.
Oh, shucks, she ain't in love with me.
Explain.
I know, I am teasing. But I am impressed, Samuel. You warmed her dead heart.
Meadow, are you an artist? Because you certainly draw my attention. Oh, you. Oh, you.
It was touch and go there for a bit. I thought she really was gonna rip my head off.
But you were not afraid, as she said. They make strong men in the American West.
I like how Sam can be positive about all of this. Get out of here. Oh my god.
Tough living will do that to you, sure enough.
Then let us relax. I hear you were dancing the other night.
Oh, nuts.
Do not be embarrassed, Samuel, but let us go downstairs. The night is still young and there's much to celebrate.
All right, Andy. I think I'm game for a little R&R.
Crimson Sweet Sanguine. Tonight we are celebrating.
So, he gives her so many different nicknames. Sweet Sanguine. Oh my god.
I am pouring us all some shots. Verona Virgin 1492. A taste of a different time.
You know I don't like drinking anything but fresh, Andy.
I know, dearest. This is a rare occasion. Samuel here was able to help a 500-year-old let go of her anger. So let us toast her age. To the Renaissance.
Ugh, that tastes like dirt.
She's like, fuck this.
Ugh, I think mine had a clot in it.
Oh,
It's not very good, is it? Ah well. Then let us instead toast leaving the past where it belongs.
ew. 500-year-old sheesh. No, for
I
real.
think I've had my fill of the past tonight already.
I've got a better idea.
Is that so? Of course, my dearest. I am delighted for you to share yourself.
I'd like a little privacy. Come on, cowboy. Follow me to the kink room.
Oh,
Oh, well, all right then.
this was Meadow when she had the coffee cola. Oh my god, yeah. He didn't keep the wine well preserved, right? Hey, yo!
Smile, Samuel. You have the favor of a very special woman. It has been too long since I tended my own bar. Go have fun.
You can always count on Andy to have interesting taste in drinks. Get out of here. Oh.
Okay, Andy, you have a good night.
Hey, cowboy.
Hi, Crimson.
Look, handsome. There's a reason I wanted to get you alone. Wanted to pick your brain about something. I'm hearing about all these clients of yours being stuck for hundreds of years, and I keep thinking, what if that's me? I've been half dead for 20 years. But do I want it to be 200?
Have you talked to Andy about this?
Yeah, but he's 3,000 years old. 20 years to him is like a month. I'm getting a little jealous of your vamps, if I'm honest. They're all moving forward, but I'm stuck in the same place. I've got Andy keeping me alive, but I'm not sure I'm living. The way I see it, either I decide my time's up, or I decide to become a vampire.
Be a vampire. Be a vampire.
So, I wanted to ask, what's your favorite thing about living forever?
Talk about freedom, talk about new perspective, talk about time. I'm gonna snooze real quick. New perspective, freedom, or time? Perspectives.
I like the night. Mortals are so tied to the sun, they miss out on a whole nother world. The night ain't so hectic. We ain't getting messages at all hours because everyone else is asleep. We got time for reading, for art, whatever we like, really. Crimson, in the end, this is your decision. You gotta decide for your own reasons.
I know. You're right, Sam. It's helpful to get a youngster's perspective, though. Now, are we gonna get to biting?
Oh, we're still doing that.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I agree with Sam because I like the daytime. I like both. I used to be nocturnal. I used to stay up really late, but now I kind of enjoy the mornings too.
Of course we are. Get in here, cowboy.
Blue.
That is something else.
Not bad, cowboy. But you don't need to bite. Just let your teeth sink in next time.
The sun is a deadly laser. I'm more active at night, but I don't like the night because of how dark it is. Oh, I totally get you. I don't really like the darkness either. I don't like going out at night because I can't even drive at night. My vision for some reason tunnels at night really badly, so I can't even drive at night, so I'd rather just stay home. I'm definitely nocturnal at this point. Oh yeah, you definitely are. You definitely are.
If your partner is relaxed, they'll just slide right in.
Oh, well, thanks, Crimson. I'll try to remember that.
Bet you're pretty sleepy now, huh?
My 6 a.m. sleep time kind of says it all for my schedule. Yeah, that's 100% understandable. Yeah, I love night and mornings. Yeah, I like both, but I cannot go out at night because I am too afraid to drive out at night. Yeah, and I really like night drives too. It's so calming, especially if you're the only car on the roads. It's so nice, but I can't drive.
Well, yeah, now that you mention it.
Go get some sleep then, cowboy. And Sam, thank you. I'm glad you're around.
Aw.
Where else would I be? I'm glad to be of service, ma'am. You have a fine evening.
Gemini and Zaya might be vampires, honestly. The journal Meadow, or is it time to call it? We might have to call it. We can do the journals the next time. We'll actually start with the journals. So actually I'll save right here and then we will start with the journals. Let's save right on this. All right. So we will call it here. Zaya's a vampire confirmed. Yes. Sleep when the sun's up and wake when the sun sets. Yes. But let us go to the just chatting area while I close this game. Thank you for stream Meadow, of course. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for chilling with me, for lurking, chatting, and just staying here with me. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you guys again soon. Thank you for stream, of course. Thank you guys for being here once again. I really appreciate all the time you guys give me. I really appreciate you. I love spending time with you as always, and I hope we could do it again tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST. We'll be back here with Unheard. It is a new game. We haven't played this before, but it is a detective game. Essentially, you play as a detective who goes to crime scenes, and you could hear things that have happened at the scene of the crime. Scene of the crime. Yes. So I'm excited to play that. I have not played it before, so I am looking forward to it. Is stream ending? It is. I'm so sorry. Great stream playing tonight. I might have some time. I might not. I have to double check. I will let you guys know. I will ping if anything, but if I don't, I will just put a message in games and just let you guys know that I can't tonight. I'm just very busy this week because of personal reasons. So but I should be back on schedule or be more free at least next week. But yeah, we will be ending it here. I do go out into the sun occasionally. Careful does not say the original version of vampires like Dracula did not burn in the sun. Would you like a raid suggestion, Meadow? I usually look at my following list first. But if I don't find anyone, I will take a suggestion. Meadow has her list of people. Yeah, I usually have a list that I usually raid into. But let me look at my list real quick. If I could get the raid messages prepared, I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. Let's see. Looking. Yes, of course, this person is working towards... Oh, okay, yeah. All right, I'll let you know. Thank you so much. Let's see. Who I haven't rated in a long time. There's a lot of people on today. Let me make sure. They're not leaving either, because we don't want that. Hello? Why can't I hear this audio? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Just want to make sure they're not leaving. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm gonna snooze that, cause yeah. All right, I think I found someone. Let me just make sure they're not leaving. Okay. Okay, I found someone. All right, bear with you. Is it Black Grizzly or Polar Bear? Get out of here. Bear with you. Thought you were get out of here. Okay, we will be raiding into Medi. You guys know Medi? Yeah, you guys know Medi. He has been here quite often. He is currently streaming with Mon. They are playing Costume Quest. I've never heard of that. Oh, actually, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I remember it was recommended at one point. But that's what they're playing today with Mon. So we'll give them a following stampede. We are getting out of here. Get out of here. So we will raid over to Medi. Medi is also a VTuber who plays a variety of games. He's recently playing Metaphor after my suggestion. And they play a variety of games like RPGs, PvP games, and whatnot. So let's give them a warm, fondling love and care. Costume Quest, yes. So we'll be going over to them. Make sure I got it right. All right, we got it right. But once again, thank you guys so much for spending time with me. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Once again, at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST, we'll be back here with Unheard. Hope to see you. If not, then hope you have a good night, a good Wednesday, and a good Thursday, depending on your time zone. But otherwise, have a good night, sleep well, and I hope to see you guys again soon. Have a good night. Good night, good night.